Morning, guys. What's up? What's up? Trying to pop out this chat real quick. All right. Let me grab me an energy drink real quick because it's early in the morning. So, but give me 1 second and I'm gonna go ahead and start building my deck for locals and stuff like that. So give me a second. Woo! All right. That, mute that, and mute that. All right, boys, let's go ahead and start construction. Well, building this deck up a little bit. I know I made some small changes, so I want to go ahead and do that today. Yo, what's going on, dog? Good luck today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You know, it's just locals, so we're just there to kind of like vibe and chill. Unfortunately, I usually don't stream this early in the morning unless it's like a very special occasion, but I didn't know there's a giant glare here. Usually I don't even get sun in this direction, but yeah, there's just random sun here, so hopefully the glare will go away hopefully after a while. So yeah. It's not too bad. I could probably just do this for now. Maybe that'll help with the glare. Fine. I just made it worse, probably. Okay. Forget it. All right, let's go ahead and focus on the main deck and get the side deck all geared up. Oh, that's what I'm missing. I don't have any cashier unicorns. Oh, I'll check for that in a second. I just realized I don't have any of those guys. Is this? I don't know. I feel like I'm not getting it all my entire shot here. I feel like that's fine. Okay. I hope everybody that's been playing in the TCG has been enjoying the ban list. The ban list has been fantastic so far. And I play on EDO Pro a lot of the times, and a lot of people on EDO Pro are just bozos. So they play whatever they feel like playing, no matter what. So, you know. And if I do go and get somebody that is playing meta, they're not very good. So, with the deck. So like my practice, I feel like it's been really fake unless I go to like a locals or a regionals. That's why I like going to those events so much. Mostly regionals and above, but online practice, unless I'm going against like my friends and stuff, like actual preparing and theory crafting, it's non-existent practice for me. I can't even tell what I'm cooking is good because I be winning games I shouldn't win. Hey, what's going on, Alice in the Woods? I'm building my deck for locals today. And we might actually get some games in and stuff like that once I get this deck filled up, so. And I apologize if there's a glare. I usually don't stream this early in the morning, and yeah. I actually might make my webcam a little bit smaller so you guys can see more of the map. I'm not that important. Where is... But if you guys have like any questions or any discussions, or hey, maybe the ban list is like, oh my god, let's talk about the ban list. Or I know a lot of people keep talking about Droll, and I think Droll is not that bad, but I kind of felt to I forgot to explain how do you beat Droll going into an inboard. That's when Droll is like scary. I think you going first and you getting Drolled is not that bad, but going second, I can see that being like a problem. That's when Droll is the most broken. It almost feels like Maxi, except for you just can't play the game versus you don't want to play the game. Yeah, I guess that's fine. I'm insy pincy tiny. You believe is a win more engine? I disagree. I super disagree with it. You don't have to play white. You don't have to play Fiendsmith at anything, right? But the way I play Fiendsmith, especially with the Millennium cards and how it interacts with like Doom Dragon, I don't think it's win more at all. It helps you make, it helps you play through Droll. Desiree is crazy. And it gives you white forest spells and traps. Like, I feel like it's very versatile. It's not just win more. And it's consistent. Oh, so yeah, you haven't seen my recent deck list. Let me show you my Fiendsmith package. Are you ready? That's my Fiendsmith package. That's it. That's all it is. Where's my... Hello. Where's my golem? I'll explain why in a second. And why it's so good. Oh, also, I'm playing this engine. I know I've been talking about it a lot, but I'm about to put people on this engine, and I think people are sleeping on it so much. It's so good. God, this glare is killing. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix this glare. Give me 1 second. It high key just got worse. Maybe that got better. Okay. I wish I could do something with this cord, dude. This cord is actually really annoying. So you could definitely try the toy engine, and I think the toy engine is fine. I felt like if Detonator wasn't in the format, I feel like the toy engine, and I will explore more with the toy engine because I haven't tried it in almost like a year, or not a year, but half a year, like 6 months. So it's something to explore, but the toy engine is like cool, but it's not a one card engine, which is why I like the Millennium package so much better. Millennium package goes very good going second. It's so broken going first. It actually plays through a ton of hand traps, and it gets you into Fiendsmith engine with like one Sang engine or one Golem. So there's a lot going on with it, and it can get you into engine, which is like really strong too. And people don't know how to interact with it, and you just put big bodies on board, and sometimes that's enough to get you there. Like literally activating Sang engine by itself, it puts like 7,750 damage on board. Like all you need to do is swing for 250 more. It's unfortunate because Golems is so small, but it's a strong engine. A lot of people don't believe me because they haven't tested the engine, which is fine, but I think the engine is insane. But I'm gonna prove it today because I'm taking my deck to locals and I'm gonna record all my matches and stuff. So yeah. Oh, also, I know a lot of people are gonna be mad at me, but I'm cutting her. Oh, sorry. She would not be in my deck list today. I know you guys are gonna be very scared. But yeah, I'm cutting Rusia. I've been playtesting her. With, like the last 2 days without her, and I haven't missed her. But I am playing a Stellar. And a Stellar in the Millennium package, again, it's gonna make sense once I get my deck list ready and stuff like that. I'm just trying to like sorting my cards so I can get everything ready and stuff. And I'm not on Droll today, so I think Droll is overhyped personally. Unless you're going against White Forest, and I guess it's fine, or Mermails. But I've been beating Mermails without hand traps. I mean, if they go first, they go first. I mean, it is what it is. But games 2 and 3, I have a better avenue to beat them. And by the way, the number of White Forest players that are cutting Veiler is insane. Veiler's crazy. Like every other deck I see online plays Veiler, and then the deck that can search Veiler doesn't play Veiler. It's crazy to me. Veiler is not bad right now. It's like only bad into like maybe Mermail and like maybe Malice. But since Malice got that like inconsistent hit, like Veilering White Rabbit is like really good. Thank you guys for the good luck. What cards am I using versus Detonator? Oops. These cards. Okay, so I'm gonna explain once I get there. I'm definitely gonna explain Eclipse. I've been main decking Eclipse, and I used to be an Eclipse hater. I hate this card. Eclipse in today's format is actually insane. Not only that, it helps you beat Veiler Imperm, because the amount of times I go normal summon Sylvie, and it's not that great to Eclipse there, but I play Zombie Vampire in my deck. And when people know I play Zombie Vampire, they'll like Veiler Imperm it, and I'll just go Blue Eclipse it. I go summon Black Witch. A lot of the times when I have, you know, Black Witch access, and I have this, I go summon Black Witch, and then they go Emperor Valor. That's the only way they can really stop it. And then I go Book of Eclipse. It dodges, set Deception, and you can actually tribute face down Black Witch and just go crazy from there. Also with Chorozo, because I am playing Chorozo in this build, I think Chorozo will probably be cut in the future, but before Alliance Insight, you can actually fusion with your set monsters. A lot of people don't know that because it's like a contact fusion. So like if you have like a set Sylvie and a set extra deck monster, or you happen to go like Requiem in the Spell and Trap zone, you can still turn that into a Chorozo. Again, the whole point of me recording locals today is to showcase how I play the deck, because I think it's like a lot different than how most white fours play their deck. So, but yeah, Eclipse is the best way to like interact with Detonator. It's really good into inboards. It's really good to bait. I actually had somebody that literally, I went Black Witch, they went Imperm, I went Eclipse, and they went Ash. And then I'm like, okay. And then I like normal summon Sylvie. I activated a Z effect. I went into the Millennium package. Like it's crazy that they hand looped themselves for 2. So again, like I said, I'll talk about it and stuff like that. And feel free, you guys can question me, challenge me, make me feel uncomfortable. I'm down for that because I'm always a big fan of discussions and stuff like that. But right now, I'm trying to get together my non-engine so I can look at my engine a little bit better. And of course, you side out Book of Eclipse versus Malice. Like, when you're going first versus Malice, Book of Eclipse is fine, but when you're going second into Malice, you literally decide it out and you put in like better cards for the matchup, which I'll go over my side deck patterns in a second too. So I don't main deck Caught by the Grave anymore. I put it in my side deck because my goal is not to like negate hand traps. My goal is to play through hand traps, and I don't want to draw Caught by the Grave going second. I don't want to risk it, so I'm gonna just side deck it. So, oh, by the way, you ended up selling white for Sally. You have one cross out, one TTT. Kind of bad for you. Oh, okay. Oh, are you gonna be picking up white fours again in Alliance Insight? You just wasn't filling the deck. I mean, the deck is not in a good position. Even after the banless, I feel like it's still in a very funky spot. I mean, it's a crazy card. What's going on, Canty? It's a crazy card. Yeah, you can main it. But I don't want to see it going second, so I'm just going to side deck it. It's just a personal thing. I think in games 2 and 3, when you're going against like Charmies and other cards that are very, very strong, because a lot of people are not even main deck control. A lot of people are main decking it, but I feel like games 2 and 3, this card gets a lot better versus it being hard drawing in turn 1. Like, yeah. So that's my reasoning for it. I think it has more values in games 2 and 3. So I'd rather this card be something completely different. It's a side decking pattern and consistency thing. Like I said, nothing is right or wrong. It's just based off of like players' perspective. But if I find success in something, trust me, I'll let you guys know, like, oh my gosh, you guys have to play Caught by the Grave. It's mandatory. It's not mandatory. And trust me, I've been getting Caught by the Grave a lot versus other players, and it doesn't matter. But it sounds crazy. But yeah, you don't need it in the main deck. even going second. I mean, it depends. Like if you so Cobalt of Grave going second is really strong if you open literally 2 more non-engine beside it, right? So like if you're playing Droll, I can kind of see Cobalt of Grave in the main. Depends on how your non-engine looks like. It has to complement your deck. It has to make sense, right? You can't just put Cobalt of Grave in every single deck list just because, oh, it's a one of. Oh, if I draw it, it's really good. That's not like the whole point. It's based off your deck building and your structure and if it makes sense in your main. Personally, I think right now, the way my deck is structured, I don't think it makes sense. I'd rather have more cards that stop your opponent going second, and then have this more of a hard going first card, versus it being like, oh yeah, I can win the die roll 50-50, hard draw this card, it becomes really good. But then you go against Mementos or, you know, something like that, or you go against Malice. What's this gonna do versus Malice? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna get cooked. If they go full combo, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything to Malice, really. I mean, Ashe is like, you know, decent, but like a lot of the times they can play through it. And then like you have Ogres that, like, yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like they could play through all these if they're playing. The problem with Malice right now is that they lost a lot of consistency. And I guess Ashe is stronger if they're trying to like play Sonic Mining, but it doesn't help you break boards enough to, in my personal opinion, for me to play it. I mean, I get it's a strong card. I'm not saying it's a bad card. You just have to make it make sense. How many cards am I playing? It's gonna sound bad, but 44. But the way my deck is constructed, because whenever I full combo, I literally have like 22 cards in my deck, or like 20, typically. Literally, my graveyard is bigger than my yeah, my graveyard is usually bigger than my main deck at the end of my combos. All right, hello guys. Let me see if I can find my other golem. I thought I put it out. Hold on, let me see. And I gotta find my Stellar again, so let me see if I can find my golem. Like, you can banish White Binder, Eclipse Twins, Synchro. So the problem with that is that if you're going against, I mean, I don't know how Malice is actually building their imports now. I'm assuming they're still playing Abawa, and they're playing the Fiendsmith version. I mean, I don't know what version they're playing. I feel like they should be playing the pack version, the one where they're playing like the one White Rabbit, one Dormouse type build. And if they're playing that with the Fiendsmith stuff, then they're going to end on a boa. And also they're going to have Bestials. So like it's tough. They're going to dodge your Call by the Grave 9 times out of 10. Which is the problem. That's why Bell is not seeing play at the current moment, because like they can outplay Bell now with the Aboa, still with Bestials, you know, etc., etc. Is my hello? I'm trying to find. It's behind me. It's actually literally behind me. I should have just took it out. Okay. But no, don't worry, guys. I'll show you guys like test hands and stuff like that, and it hopefully makes more sense once I get there. I just gotta. This is not. Oh, where is my Infinite Forbidden stuff? Monsters, perfect. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find it real quick. And then once I get all my cards that I'm going to be playing for my deck, I'll build it. and go from there. Testing the setup. No, this is just how I do like deck profiles and stuff. This is not like a test or anything. But yeah, I tested the setup and it seems fine, Caesar. I tested it yesterday. I have like 2 engages, I think. Remind me later after I'm finished building my deck. I can show you all my Sky Striker stuff. Right now, every deck. Yeah, that's the problem. I don't think Droll is like that bad. It's just that whenever your opponent makes a board and you get Droll, that's when Droll is like crazy. That's when Droll becomes a problem. But going first, I never really had an issue with Droll. I still usually win those type of games. I was gonna play Solemn Judgments today, but I'm gonna cut those. Oh, Kenny or Caesar, do you guys happen to have cash tier or unicorns? Apparently I'm missing 2. I'm just gonna test this for locals and see how that looks like. That right in there. Okay. All right, let's build my deck real fast so I can move forward. I need to take my shit binder. The fact that unicorn's in your shit binder is crazy. Oh, by the way, guys, unicorn is super broken right now. Super broken. So if you guys just get a Droll, you summon unicorn and then you play into Droll, you rip their card. If you have Talons or Call by the Grave, it's broken. I'm side decking unicorn as the broken card going games 2 and 3 because I feel like a lot of decks are not prepared for unicorn. So ripping the 1 detonator, GG's. Ripping the 1 white binder, GG's. Yeah, you can Droll me. I'm still gonna end on Desiree plus Black Witch plus the Betrayal. So you got to get through basically. Oh, if I have the simple spoil stuff too, you have to go through 2 Omni Negates, a unicorn, and if I have like talents and stuff, like, you know, bro, like, see, the whole idea is that I'm not trying to negate Droll. I'm just trying to play through Droll. And it's been working every single time, at least when I go first. Going second, it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough. But no, I know what you mean now when you say that you want a main deck Call by the Grave to kind of like negate Droll. It's just like another card to mitigate against Droll if you're going second. So I can get behind that, honestly. I'm gonna test it without the main deck though, and then I'll give you guys like a bigger report since I haven't been on locals in like 3 months. Oh, you're not from the US. Oh, oof. Are you from like the UK or somewhere in that area? Thank you, Scotty, for the lurk. I appreciate you. Ooh, breakfast sounds amazing right now. Oh, nope. Where's my... Oh, it's right here. Okay, so for today's tournament, I'm going to be playing Triple Ash. I'm going to start with the non-engine. Triple Valor. Where's my imperms? Imperms. Triple Eclipse. Ogre. And Talents. These cards are very good versus Ryzios, as you guys can tell, and these cards can help stop Doer Drive. So drawing a combination of these 2 cards, you should be fine versus Ryzio. For the person that asked, how do you beat Raizio? And I haven't dropped a single game to Raizio's after the ban list. Or not game, but match. I definitely lost games. And it's 15 non-engine here, so I just want more proactive cards to help like break boards and stop my opponent from playing, instead of like trying to negate something randomly. White Forest cards. I know a lot of people are gonna hate me for this, so three Azette is insane in this deck. We're cutting her. We're playing triple Sylvie. We're only playing one of her. Where's my Stellar? I always give people that warning, like, hey, you guys gonna hate me for this. And usually I don't get a lot of hate from it. I get like one or two people in the comment section that be like, man, this deck list is so bad. Yeah, you need to play in traffic because I don't know how you copying with this deck. Like, because you don't know how to play the game, buddy. That's why. I don't mind if people give me like criticism for my stuff, but like if you have no accolades, like what are you doing? What are we talking about? Literally got 2 regional tops of White Forest. Like, it's not that hard. Now winning is hard. I'm trying to win. I'm trying to win a regionals with White Forest, and I'm also trying to top a YCS, because I haven't topped a YCS ever. I haven't gone to enough to like justify that, but I'm trying to at least this year top a YCS, especially with White Forest. That's the end goal of the year. So that's the end goal. Oh, Colombia. Ooh, okay. Is the pricing of Yu-Gi-Oh cards a lot more expensive or cheaper in Colombia? Broke ass. I'm broke too. So don't feel bad. People say I'm not broke the way I spend money, but I'm not where I want to be, so I'm always gonna be broke. Unicorn in the side. So I play triple unicorn, 1 birth. That's my going first with Call by the Grave. Trust me, it cooks. Especially with zombie vampire. You can actually mill unicorn and still get into the unicorn package. It's broken. It's really broken. Very, very broken. This is now you have a QCR core. It's just like trading cards, buying cards at the right time, selling them, stuff like that. Hey, Malice. Hey, Detonator. Oh, there's my Drolls. There's my other Azette and Snake Eye Ash, more bonfires. Am I only playing? I'm playing only one of these. I think my Instellar is in here. I want to say she is. Kenny, do you have your second Shavara? If you need my Shavara, I can give it to you. Hey, there's a Boa, the most overhyped Link 4. She's good though. She's good. She's gonna find a format where she's gonna like break it, but she's okay. Farudris banned. Typhon. trying to see. This card looks really good in Euro, like QCR Euro. If you also need the, oh, you do? Okay, I got you. I can bring it. If you need the Bestials too, let me know. I like the Super Bestials over the Secrets. Oh, there she is. Okay. I got cards everywhere, guys. I also got like 4 or 5 binders full of stuff, but I know a lot of the stuff I was messing with, especially for videos, I had it like beside me, so. Okay, this is the White Forest package. This is it. This is it. This becoming a normal summon is better in this deck because this is, you're only playing like 4 normal summons now. So these are your 4 normal summons. This gets you the full combo and it's safer in this build to resolve. So we'll talk about that once we get to the deck profile and stuff like that, or like comboing and stuff like that. I could do some test stands to kind of showcase the power of the deck. I was talking to Simtech about this and he was really on board on how White Forest is being played right now. So he's a labber. He labs a lot. So I do appreciate that. All right, let's go to the Millennium Engine, I suppose. I mean, of course, this is the Fiend's Engine, so it's just these 2 cards. So that's going to be over there. I'm about to put the Millennium Engine on the map. I'm about to hopefully upgrade these to QCRs when I go to the regionals. And this is a common. So. Yeah, I mean, it's a struggle. Like, the Switch 2 is expensive. Like, the economy is bad, man. I don't blame people for not be able to like afford cards or, you know, play in today's meta. It's tough. It's very, very tough. So very understandable that you can't really get what you want because of how the world is right now. So especially with the turfs things happening and stuff, it's crazy. I was gonna ask you if I could borrow a copy of Shavara. You got it from Brian. Okay, I'll bring it. I have a Spanish and I have a regular super, so I'll bring both since I'm not playing Unchained today. So you already know how it is, as well as the Bestials. I don't have a Euro Juris Worm or Magma Moot. I want some because they look really good, but no, I don't have any, unfortunately. We're playing 3 Black Witches and 3 Wanteds because the Millennium Engine makes the cost free, and you want to hit this card off of Zombie Vampire, so that's like the gimmick behind that. And also you playing Chorozo, so it bridges into your White Forest engine literally at any point. It's kind of good. And then of course I'm playing the 1 Tells, the 1 Simple Spoils of the White Forest, 1 Hollowed, 1 Deception, and then I think that's my deck list, right? Is this 44? I want to cut this card so bad. I really want to cut Woes, but you need some type of trap, and I think Woes is probably the best trap. Just because how it interacts with your stuff. Yo, what's going on, Sharon? Hey man, we could talk about the economy, bro. I mean, I don't like to complain about it too much because I can control how I make money. So if I'm, you know, hurting on money, I gotta figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Like get a better job, or, you know, be better at YouTube and Twitch, because I'm a very bad streamer and a bad YouTuber. So I gotta up my game and stop being lazy. which is pretty much the major thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. The main deck is completed. And I'm pretty sure the extra deck is already finished. Let's just test that real quick. Also, no, yeah. Oh, you're selling and trading at Get Some Game? Okay. I may bring some of my trade stuff to Get Some Game. I did a lot of that stuff on Tuesday, so I'll probably be less about it, but maybe I'll still bring my stuff. Especially stuff that's like off the ban list and stuff like that, so. I'm just checking my extra deck. So the synchros are fine. You play one Chorozo, you play one Desiree, you play one of this, you play one of this, and then you play one Doom Dragon. Do you have a wait, what is that? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Or am I or am I stupid? Nah, you get it. That's why you respect it. I appreciate that. Yeah, I just don't complain about it, dog. I just like, you just figure it out. I'm a man of solutions. I like problems so I can fix them. That's why I like it so much. I love problems. If we didn't have problems, it would be too boring. So I like to like figure out like, all right, well, what can we do to make this situation a lot better, right? That's why I'm stuck on White Forest so much, because it's not solved. Because I feel like if White Forest was solved, I wouldn't be playing it as much. The fact that it's so, there's so many different builds and everybody has like their own spins and touches on it and stuff like that. It's the reason why I like playing it so much. I feel like I'm very close to always solving it, and then the next day it's not solved. So it's tough. Requiem, Sequence, Moon. Wait, is this Sequence Euro? I just realized I picked up a Euro Sequence. I didn't even try to do that. Dang, that joint look nice. Okay, that's the extra deck. I think that looks fine. Hey, chat. The synchros. The wait, what's this stack here? Wait, why is my dual drive here? Hello? Yuka Demise, Asa, Shaddoll Fusion, Metatronus, Amblowell, another Amblowell, another Phoenix, a Typhon. For Unchain, grass looks greener whenever I decide to play in the Unchained cards. And Slumber. Okay. Alright, that's a weird stack. I gotta sleeve these up. Here we go. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, my side deck. I need to find my unicorns real fast. So let me see. If not, I'm gonna have to find somebody with unicorns, and go from there. I might need to pick up another quarter century Yama, because yeah, I think they're sneaking up in price again. And I sold my other two, so I might have to pick it up. Yeah, see, I only have one unicorn. I knew I should have picked up a playset a while back. And then I have this birth. So that's it. where is my side deck? My side deck is over here. Okay, guys. Let me show you guys the kind of like the combo here. Let me just do some test hands. How about that? I want people to like super understand what I'm trying to fulfill in this deck and how I look for certain hands and stuff like that. So let me go ahead and shuffle these up real quick. And I might do a little bit of Master Duel. I don't know. But I kind of want to kind of showcase this deck off a little bit. And I also need to practice some lines. So I might do a little bit of like prep before the locals so I can get used to my lines, understanding certain choke points, how to play around certain situations, how to go second, which is, I think, is the biggest thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like how to go second into inboards. White Forest don't do a very good job of going into inboards, which is like the biggest issue because their engine is so costly. But going first, the deck literally craps on so much advantage if they get the ball rolling. So do a little bit of shuffling here. Make sure I get all of the deck profile style clumps out of my deck. Make sure we get this nice and shuffled. Do a little cut. So we have Veiler, a Stellar. And the thing is, you don't want to see a Stellar in your opening hands. You kind of want to search it or mill it. Eclipse and Talents. So this hand is extremely weak, but it has a little bit of merit to it, especially because I think a lot of people, if they have like Ash or like Imperm Veiler or something like that, a lot of the times they're gonna probably Imperm Veiler this. But if they have Imperm Veiler Ash, or sorry, Imperm Veiler plus Ash, then yeah, they're gonna stop this line very well. And we gotta draw 2 off of Talents here. So let's pretend my opponent has Imperm and Ash, right? But see, that's the problem with this hand too, because if you discard this, then you won't be able to dodge. This is why I don't like this card so much. Let me think about how we're gonna do this. The Engraver here is dead because we're not playing like the bigger Engraver package here. So if your opponent has Imperm here, you pretty much lose. I wish this Veiler was like another spell, but that's okay. We're gonna normal summon the Stellar, and we're going to activate her effect. We're gonna send Eclipse. Let's just say it gets Veilered because, or let's say it gets Ashed. Oh, let's just say Veiler. Let's say Veiler. So if it gets Veilered, you have to draw 2 here. And let's just say we get lucky with the draws here. Our engine is pretty big, so hopefully we'll draw Sylvie. No, we didn't get there. So this might be a very tough game here because now you got to survive off of Effect Veiler Ogre. So you're not going to probably do well with this hand. And again, we play like what? Let's see. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So we had 18 cards we could have drew that got us out of that situation, and we just didn't get it. So and it all depends on, but like if you know something is Stellar, then you know it's tough. You never want to summon a Stellar as your first action, because that is literally the card you hand trap. I guess going second that hand, no, like even going second that hand is like kind of sus. But to be fair, Rusia would have not been any better. So that's why I kind of like starting with a Stellar here. So, all right, take number 2. Veiler. Is that 5 hand traps? I'm trying to see if I can draw the freaking Millennium cards, but I can't. So this hand is really strong, of course. Okay. So let's try to play through Droll in his hand, and what would your end board will look like if your opponent has Droll. So I don't like opening Stellar, but if you're very, very, very scared of Droll, Stellar is actually not Stellar. Is that she's the best way to start a lot of the times. But the fact that I actually have Wanted in his hand too, it gets a little bit better. And since I have a Stellar plus Sylvie, typically my best case of action to play around Droll the best here is going Sylvie effect, and then you will add trap here. This is correct in a lot of situations, just in case something goes south. You never know, right? You always want to have Wolves as like that additional interruption. So let's say your opponent changed Droll. Next, you'll chain Wanted to the Droll. And now you have access to these 2 cards, which is really, really good. Unfortunately, you already born Genoma Summon. So what I'm gonna do with the Black Witch, unless you don't want to high commit, you don't have to high commit into the Fiendsmith package. So what we're gonna do here is that we're gonna actually, it's gonna sound really bad, but we have 2 ways of follow-up off of these 2 cards. We're gonna actually we're gonna actually go Black Witch, pitching the Azet in this situation. She's gone but not forgotten. And then we're going to activate this effect. And this is going to set the Betrayal. And then your goal here is to survive, because if you survive here, you pretty much win the game for the next turn, because we're getting engage. I like to call it engage. Well, not really an engage, because you're not really searching, but you're going to get an extra draw off this next turn. And you will set these 2 and you'll pass. And that's what your end board is going to look like with the Veiler. I don't see you losing through this. And this is not the best way to play through Droll. Like, Azet is the best way to play through Droll here. But I don't want to like trade with Ash there. So yeah, we'll just do this. This will summon out our Azumina Azet. And then of course we get a Book of Eclipse, and this gets a search as well. So this is most likely gonna probably search either Wanted or Deception, depending on the situation. This is also gonna search as well, because, you know, this is also an interruption plus follow-up. So that's also really good too. And Yeah, it's very strong into everything, and the Book of Eclipse is just also just there, very strong. Is it worth getting Fiendsmith White Forest? Oh, is it worth getting Fiendsmith White Forest Azamina? Depends on what you mean by worth. It really does depends on what you mean by that. Because that it's like a kind of like an open-ended, like, what do you value per se? Personally, me, I think it is. Fiendsmith is going to be here to stay for the next couple months. Was that right? Hold up. Why did that happen? Give me 1 second, guys. That wasn't supposed to play like that. Trihex, thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. There we go. Yeah, it wasn't supposed to play through there. It was supposed to play through the other place. But yeah, I think it's worth it. If you're trying to play White Forest. Now, in post-Alliance Insight, stand by. Most likely, I think Fiendsmith is still literally the best way to play the deck. Because it's not touched at all. And all the Fiendsmith engine does, at least in my deck, because it helps me go into Doom Dragon, and it also helps me go into this. On top of the equipped spells, or the equipped monsters, access spells to help you mitigate some of the cost of your deck. It's just the best way to play it, unfortunately. So yeah, I think it's the best way to play it. Even if you play it like with Toy Box, which I'm going to be playing in the future for fun, I'm going to be building a Raizio Toy Box White Forest deck. Just so you can do what White Forest do, and then you end on Detonator. And it's like a little small package, because the Toy Box engine actually searches your Raizio cards, like Ice and X. You've been enjoying White Forest Satirion. See, that's another good way to play through Droll, because I mean, Satirions get hurt by Droll a little bit depending on how you start it, right? But I'm not a big fan of Satirion. I just never cared for those type of cards. They seemed cool when they first came out on release, and I just never played them ever since. I have a couple of their cards, but I think I sold most of it. But I'm pretty sure you're playing like Crimson Dragon. Your deck actually gets a little bit better into Alliance Insight, because you get access to Execute Dragon, and that's just another level 12 that you can put in your 2 box. So it's pretty strong. It's very, very strong. Finally, we drew a freaking Millennium card, so I can showcase what the Millennium cards look like. All right, well, this hand is really broken, right? It's pretty broken. We're gonna have to probably give up one of our hand traps here, which is the cost of the Millennium package, but it'd be like that sometimes, right? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scale the Golem. We're gonna pay 2,000, and we're gonna summon Golem. Really, really good here. And we're gonna search out this. Oh, the Mud Dragon for Dragoons. Yeah, a lot of people are starting to play Dragoons, or at least I hear a lot of people talk about it a lot recently. Does that line plays through Nib? Or how do you start with that combo? Activate Waju Temple. We're gonna spell and trap Valor here. And then of course we're gonna spell and trap Sink Engine. And then we're gonna summon Sagajin. Oh, by the way, the Millennium cards are so good into Perulia. It's not super great into Ferraros, which is kind of scary, since I think some people are main decking Ferraros. But see, the thing is, like, if people are main decking Droll, you'll see less Ferraros. But if people are not playing Droll, you're gonna see more Ferraros. So it's kind of interesting. I need to figure out a line that plays around Ferraros the most in this, because this is a very heavy commitment. Because if they go Ferraros here, you're in trouble. And it's not like you play the Fiendsmith trap that you can go into like Moon. Like it's kind of scary. I have to figure that out. I mean, we'll figure it out at locals, I guess. And I'll probably practice this line a little bit more into Ferraros to see what I would do with it. So I need to figure that out. So now you go Sagajin. Typically in this particular hand, I won't go for the zombie vampire line because you literally have everything. But I guess sake of just showing it, I'm gonna go zombie vampire. So you're gonna take these two and you're gonna turn this into a Doom Dragon. And you just go into the zombie vamp. Any combo deck that can get to a zombie vampire is insane. And the great thing about zombie vampire is that, like, the great thing about this is that, like, well, yeah, you always will go for this, because if you go for the Moon, I guess the Fiendsmith line, it's still, you can still get to the Fiendsmith line with this. So yeah, I think it's always worth it to go into the zombie vampire. And then if it gets hand trapped, then you just go into the Moon. Yeah, and you get to see their deck. So I think it's always worth it to go into this now. Not thinking about it. So I had to think about that for a second. See, I don't think that's correct. I mean, I get why people are doing that. And it really depends on my hand, because if I know you're playing Ferraros and Droll, I'm going to just make an inboard that like plays underneath Ferraros, and I will respect Droll, because a lot of people are doing like Ferraros in weird spots, especially if you do Ferraros in a very weird spot. I'm not ashing it, because that's going to be like, okay, yeah, you ash my Ferraros, and then on res you get drolled and you get trolled. Drolled to get trolled. So yeah, it just depends. But I just don't like, well, first, I'm not main decking the Ferraros, because if you do get drolled in this particular deck, I want to have real hand traps and real non-engine to actually defend myself. And I don't want to be caught in a situation where I have like, oh, I have Ferraros and a whole bunch of hand traps plus Sylvie. So then I have to make a decision. Do I just pass, or do I, you know, I always want to play. So, and arguments now, because you are playing, well, at least I'm playing the Millennium package, you can actually spell and trap the Ferraros and stuff like that, but you're not going to always have access to this package, even though I am pretty much maxing it out for the most part. I'm playing 3 golems, 3 Sagajins, just to see it, because it's very broken. Any engine that could be a monster and a spell at the same time is broken, and it just gives you so much advantage. So yeah. But yeah, we'll see how locals go. Like I said, I'm going to be recording locals today. So we'll see how our local scene is playing with the new cards or the new ban list. All right, Ogre. Oh, by the way, fun fact about Ogre. You can actually summon it off the zombie vampire, and it's still a hand trap on the board. Just fun fact. There's some times where I'll summon Ogre and just keep Ogre on board until like the end of the turn. So that's something. Azets and no Black Witch. That sucks. We're not just trying to hit Black Witch here, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it'd have been nice because we already have Azet here. I guess in this situation, because your opponent is milling too, so you get kind of like see what deck they're playing. Let's just summon Ogre because it's Ogre. And then you go Fiendsmith here. Requiem effect. Send that to the grave. Requiem equips. Oh, also, the great thing about Zombie Vampire, even with milling cards like this, or milling cards like this, sometimes you can mill like Call by the Grave, you can mill like actual, you know, side deck traps. If you mill it and then have a way to get into your Delibels, so like say for example, if you mill like a D barrier, or if you mill, you know, DDG or something like that, right? You can actually add it back from the grave. So not only Zombie Vampire is good for hitting monsters, it's also sometimes good hitting spell and traps, depending on the situation. Let's see. Next, we're gonna go here. We'll go Black Witch effect. Summoning itself out, sending the sequence, the Requiem. And we still have access to Deception here. So here, we're gonna set up our Deception. And we're gonna use Deception, tributing this. Here in this particular situation, since we already went through the the Hollow, we'll search for the other target, which is going to be Azamina Azet. The real play was to set Ash Blossom in a back row pass. True. To mind game thinking that your hand was weak, even though your hand was like full combo. But you don't want your opponent to know that, right? That's the mind game right there. Ultimate mind games. See, the problem with milling this card is that this definitely plays into Nib. I mean, you still have Engraver to help mitigate Nib here, but in this particular situation is very unfortunate because we don't have access to this, and we don't have a... Actually, I'm trying to see a way to like make Nib like hurt less in a situation. Because again, if we get Nib, we still have Engraver to bring itself back to make a Desiree. But I also don't want to get Nib for all my life savings here. It's still fine here, actually. We're going to go Azet. Azet going to send Temple. And then we're going to search out our Sylvie. Yeah, this is still fine. This is 1000% still fine. So then you normal summon Sylvie, activate the effect of Sylvie. Sylvie is going to search out for our Sinful Spoils of the White Forest. And then this is where they nib. If they don't nib here, they are going to be in a very bad spot. A very bad spot, right? So if they don't nib here, we'll take these two. Go into this, pitching this. C is gonna in this particular situation, she's gonna search Veiler. We already went through literally a lot of our search targets and stuff like that. Tails is in the grave. Sinful Spoils of the White Forest is already out, so we're just gonna search for more hand traps here. Then this is gonna set itself back. And now we are going to summon out this. Yes, I am. What's up, Simtech? We are here early because I'm getting ready for locals. So I want to do a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh exercising before I go. Chainlink 1, Azumina Azet, Chainlink 2, Queen. And funny enough, we can actually add back this. Azumina Azet is going to search out for a betrayal. Because this card is a Sinful Spoils card. But even then, we can search Wanted here if we like, but it's fine. We don't need to search Wanted. All right, so now we go Wanted, or sorry, Hollowed. Hollowed is going to send this to the grave. Did we? Oh, okay, we do have a Wanted in the grave. No, yeah, we don't search Wanted here. We already use it. I'm crazy. Yeah, so now we send that to the grave, and now we go into this, and then this can search our Wanted for like Odra follow-up. Actually, I lied. Let's not make this a Veiler. I forgot about we're playing Woes. Let's search Woes instead of Veiler off the Synchro 6. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the next best card. I mean, Veiler's still really good, but Woes is slightly better. It's interruption plus follow-up. Search this, and then that is searching this. And then we're gonna take up a step further here. So now we're gonna use Sylvie's effect, shuffling back this. I'm a liar, we're not doing that. This is supposed to be adding back Hollowed by shuffling back this. So we're gonna shuffle that back in a second. And then I want to make sure I have enough space here. Because I still want to make Fiendsmith, and I want to keep this Ogre face up, because it's funny enough an interruption in this position here. So I guess we will have to go into a Graver here. It feels so bad because it plays into a Droll, or not Droll, Nib very hard here. And the Black Witch doesn't need to be face up because we have Wanted. We will have to go Engraver here. Engraver for Moon. And we're gonna take these two off. For the sequence. And then we activate this. And we're gonna send Deception. For Sylvia. Then we're gonna go sequence into Desiree. 1, 2, 3. And Desiree. Agvinde. Whip. Before you even activate the sequence effect, you always want to resolve Wanted first. We're gonna put White Forest of the Sinful Spoils back to the bottom of our decks to get an extra draw here. because I didn't shuffle. Because this is how you go see more hand traps, essentially. So this is the Simple Spoils set. Put that at the very bottom. We draw into a Sylvie, whatever. Right? Whatever. So yeah, this is our end board here. No Lacrima in this particular hand, which is whatever. But we get a Deception resetting itself. We still have this, so this can summon this stuff out for free. And also it triggers our Azet, of course, for follow-up. I mean, this will also do the exact same thing. We still have Sylvie in our hand. And our issue here, we're not going to actually equip the sequence. And this is going to sound funny. Some situations you kind of don't want to, because you want to set all these cards. So in this particular situation, I won't equip the sequence because, or you could shuffle back the Deception. You probably should shuffle back the Deception here because you're going to get access to Deception with this. So it's probably actually better to not put this back. It's probably better to put Deception back. And then you can actually, let me see, where is it? Sequence, where's my sequence? Put sequence this way and just do it like that. So now you still have like the Desiree protection is really big. You have this as an Omni Negate. Basically, this is an Omni Negate. Basically, this is an Omni Negate. All your opponent's monsters lose with 1,000 attack. This is an interruption. You can search Veiler or Book of Eclipse. This does the exact same thing, plus follow-up. This also is follow-up. This searches Black Witches on draw phase, so you can activate this card. And then, yeah. And then you have Ash Blossom on top of that. Because we use Veiler as the Millennium Sacrifice. And, yeah. And you just have so much follow-up, it's ridiculous. You got, like, of course, this is always follow-up, and yeah, you're in a good spot here, so you don't lose at all, like at all. Hey, what's going on, dog? Remember me? You got the deck. It's hard. It's hard for me to keep the Dragoon package. Yeah, a lot of White Forest players have been talking about the Dragoon package. Is that like the goo or something? I personally don't like it, but I haven't tested it, so I get the idea behind it, but I feel like you're not playing Fiendsmith in that version, so I think that's like the Fiendsmith substitute. But see, the thing is, I think it's easier now to afford Fiendsmith because of the rarity collection. So that's a thing as well. Engraver is like cheap. Bro, I can't wait to get sacked by a super engraver today. It's gonna be sick. I'm just happy everybody has access to the Fiendsmith engine because I think it's a really good engine. So if you're playing Marincess and your Marincess deck sucks, it's okay. Now you can throw in your 3 engravers and your Marincess deck might be a meta deck. That's gonna probably be the joke for today. My deck sucks. Add engravers. My deck's meta. It's just funny. Hey, what's good, Avalon? How you doing? How you doing? Don't worry, guys. I might hop on the ladder and play with this deck against actual living, breathing bots. Because, yeah. So I think we might do that in a second. But yeah, we're just vibing, chilling. You know how we doing. Avalon, can you not GG's that, please? Can we not talk about that stream? Let's just pretend like that playthrough never happened, okay? Let's just pretend like that never happened. Let's just pretend, all right? Let's all just be like, oh, yeah, that was just a dream. That was a bad dream, okay? Just waking up, sick. Well, morning. Hope you make some good breakfast, because I should be eating food right now. But I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh player. I have to starve myself. Well, I guess that's not true. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh players I know love to eat. I like to starve myself for some reason. How are you activating Severa without Black Witch? Oh, yeah. Sorry. I missed that. But yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah. So a lot of the times, like I said, I think I made a video about it when I was like, sometimes you have Black Witch in your hand. That's how you have Black Witch in your hand. So you activate Wanted in draw phase, you search Black Witch, and then the trap can send Wanted from send Black Witch from the hand. And then it's gonna summon itself back, and then it's gonna set this or set another Wanted. And what's really good about this deck is that, like, say for example, if your inboard gets destroyed, it's one of the few decks in the entire game. Turn 3, if you don't kill your opponent, they literally fight the same inboard again. Like, the amount of times, I think I had a game where I made the same inboard 3 times. Like, you will still have to be fighting this, because this is recursion. This is not once per game. This is like every turn. This comes up every turn. And a lot of people don't read the graveyard effect. The amount of times where if I go like turn 3, this card's in the graveyard, and then I go flip up Deception, activate the effect of Deception, they go Ghost Ogre. I'm like, banished Betrayal. They can anything that interacts with this, it could be anything. Ash, Betrayal, you breathing, you can negate their breathing. Like they go, and I'll be like, negate, you know, and that's the win condition. So like or Black Witch. If Black Witch activates, you can chain Betrayal to anything and it negate it. It's just anything. It doesn't even have to negate this. It just, if they go chain Jar of Greed, you can negate Jar of Greed. Like, it's just, this card is crazy. We're gonna see how many times we're gonna have a Betrayal counter. How many times people forget Betrayal. I'm not joking. I'm gonna have that as a thing. But yeah, that's what it is. All right, let's do one more test hand. But yeah, I think Betrayal is like slept on as one of the better simple spoilers traps. It's so recursive, it's hard to deal with, it gives you follow-up, it's so good. Feels like I want to play True Draco. What's making you say that? Why do you want to play True Draco? You trying to you're trying to give somebody a bad day? Nah, True Draco is sick though. It's a really good deck, and I feel like True Draco, it don't look like it, but True Draco can break a board if you build it right. True Draco's kind of insane. There's no Dweller. I don't know how you beat Detonator, but at least you're grinding with Raizio. Crazy. You want to play a Blue Eyes deck? Well, guess what? Blue Eyes is technically meta, so. Blue Eyes is a very, very good deck in today's meta game. Right now, I can say arguably it's top 5 in the game right now. And remember, that's a lot of decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! So a deck being top 5 is like no joke. No joke, no joke. All right, so we have Black Witch, Imperm, both of Eclipse, Imperm. Bro. Ash. So I hate getting these hands where you have literally 4 non-engine, but it is what it is. So basically, this hand is all depending on if you get stopped on Black Witch or not. So here I would actually go this, pitching Imperm here. And if this gets Veilered or Imperm, then you could chain Eclipse and pray they don't have Ash. And if not, then you just have Imperm, Ash, and Black Witch floating. So don't think you die, but you could probably most likely lose. So and you can do that risky line where you can actually bridge into your white forest. I don't particularly like starting with Black Witch like this because it's very costly. So I think in this particular situation, chat, if I was actually playing in a tournament, I'll actually just play low ground. And I'll just go for this. In this particular situation, I'll just do this. And play on the next turn. And hopefully I draw into a better top deck. That's it. This is just what I would do. Low to the ground. I'm not trying to commit into anything crazy. This is it. I would not go for Deception here. I think Deception is too risky. I think it's too scary. So yeah, I'll do something like that. And that's it with this hand. You got plenty of interruptions. If this is game one, that's fantastic. It's cool. You get to see what your opponent's playing. And if you do lose, then, you know, games 2 and 3, at least you know how to play around their non-engine and their engine and stuff. But this is what I would do. Again, I don't think you die and you get follow-up. And let's just say, for example, what's the best way to think about this? Because again, one of these interruptions is not going to be a real interruption here. Because the best way I would like to try to play with this hand is that I want to activate Betrayal, right? Sacking the Black Witch. And then when Black Witch activates her effect to summon herself back, I want to chain Eclipse. I want to chain Eclipse and then use Black Witch to send the Eclipse. So it acts like a double interruption. So I'm going to get to a point where I'm waiting for my opponent to play. Like they're playing. You're like, yeah, they're playing. Like they're playing Ryzeals, right? Like, okay, yeah, they're playing. They go into dual drive. You're like, okay, a dual drive. I'll probably go Imperm on the dual drive. And, you know, they make more pushes. Then I'll probably go Betrayal, sacking, negating, and then Chainlink 1, Chainlink 2 Eclipse, summoning this back, Eclipse their entire board, and then you would go into do I want to do Wanted here or Deception? No, you definitely go Wanted here. And then you Wanted in the draw phase. Plays around more hand traps. Oh yeah, I'm prepared. If that was a Ryzeal, or sorry, if that was a Malice deck, honestly, I would just book an Eclipse the first summon. Like if they go normal summon Dormouse, you go book of Eclipse, and they kind of passed. That's why Book of Eclipse is so good going into Malice. But yeah, if they go against Malice, then yeah. Mizuruki Ryzeal, that one I'm not too much prepared for. I think that might be one of my scarier matchups, personally. So we're just gonna have to use our hand traps and pray that they don't get there. But yeah, I don't have a good set game plan for the Mizuruki cards. So that might be the scarier matchup. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be very popular because that's probably the next best way to play Ryzeals. So but we'll have to see. We'll play at locals. I have my recording set up here. You guys can at least see my camera here. So yeah, we got my camera here. I got my laptop ready to go. So yeah, but yeah, that might be a harder matchup for me for sure. And if I get clapped by it, then I'll probably make some adjustments to prepared for it. Okay, so we set wanted with this, and let me see. And then we draw for turn. Beautiful top deck, right? We chain wanted in the draw phase, searching for another Black Witch. And you know what's really funny about this, guys? So remember what I said about Betrayal being in the graveyard and like people forget the graveyard effect? So what's really cool about this situation is that you can actually go Black Witch here and they can't negate this because you have Betrayal. So let's just get rid of this card, right? And then now you set Deception. And then you activate Deception. They can't interact with Deception because you have Betrayal. So then now you go Ash, or you sack Ash. Hollowed. You know what I'm saying? And you should be okay in this position. And in this particular situation, I will search this. And yeah, you're off to the races, my boys and girls. Something like that. And then you just normal summon and you pretty much win the game from there. So the key in that last hand was to not go full combo. You don't commit. So I think I also made a video, or I talked about it in one of the videos, where sometimes you don't even full commit with your hands. Sometimes you have enough ground interruption that you don't need a full combo, right? Sometimes you just play like that and just play on turn 3 and you're good to go. Kind of like the theory in that hand, I guess. You personally hate Mermail. I think that's going to be another. See, without Bahamar Shark, it made me want to play Nib, but I really feel like Nib is only good versus bad players. I mean, Nib plus another hand trap is like very strong, but my deck is 44 and I'm not playing full hand traps. If I was playing nothing but hand traps, Nib cooks. But if you're playing like a split, like I'm playing Eclipse and I'm playing Talons, and I'm playing what my main deck can call by the grave, Nib becomes a little bit worse in consistency being paired with another hand trap. But if you're playing straight hand traps, I do recommend Nib. It's actually really strong. All right, guys, I'm gonna hop on EDO Pro and play test, and I'm actually going against like some actual opponents. And sorry for the like boring lo-fi music. Lo-fi is cool. It's not like boring, but I need to work on an actual playlist so I can actually have music. And I don't know how song request works with YouTube chat and Twitch chat, so I don't know how that works. So. What time does my local start? 6:30 p.m. And I'm gonna showcase off the unicorn stuff. Okay. Mermaid blind second might be the way to play. Yeah, I noticed that you said that you wanted to play a going second deck. Yeah, going second Mermaid is crazy. Going second Mermaid is really, really strong. This camera's so much better than the camera I'm using here. It's like so choppy. Again, this side deck is objective to change, chat. I'm just testing this version of the deck just to see what it looks like at locals, and then we're gonna make adjustments and stuff. But this is basically the profile here. It's what it looks like. Very consistent. Actually, here, move this over here. That looks a lot better. So you have like these cards that you always want to open. These like 18 cards, 19 if you want to, 20, and then these one-ofs can go really well with these cards. It's pretty strong. All right, guys, let's see if I can hop on a ladder, and hopefully I don't get any toxic players because I might troll them. I won't put anything. It will be different than the main way you build for Houston. No, I think you should do that. I think a lot of people have been talking about blind second Mermills. By the way, can we give a salute to Tempai? I feel like I haven't heard anybody talk about Tempai ever. I think in the TCG it might be ass. It's playing from the wrong sound here, but that's fine. Oh, Tempai Striker. I guess some people are technically still on Tempai Striker. I might have to change the sound here. Oh, I know why. Okay, I gotta reopen this. It's fine. I know how to fix it. Oh God, is he playing Fiendsmith? Oh, okay. Yeah, Tempai Striker is kind of sacky. I wonder if there's gonna be any Tempai players that are locals. You search Jewish word? If we normal summon Sylvie here, we lose to Little Knight. So this has to be our only line here. Runic Stun? Now that sounds based. Don't be talking about Runic Stun like that, man. Huh? What's wrong with Runic Stun? What's wrong with activating Runic Fountain set 4 pass? Huh? Huh? You got something against that? No, you're right. It's ass. It's sleeper. Find help. And it's funny enough, I think Stun is getting a boost with the new that new support that just came out. Well, not just came out, but coming out. The Morganite monster and a Morganite spell. Holy. Sorry, I gotta light me a candle, chat. Kind of crazy in here. Okay, main phase 2. I'm thinking if I want to normal summon Sylvie or go the Shine here. The Shrine, sorry. We know he has a Bestial, but yeah. Draw will cook me here. We have interruptions through draw. We have Phoenix Flip combo plus Tails here, but you know. Let's not play into Nib here. The Infinity Stones of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bro, but see, here's the problem with Stun, right? Every single time we get a new ban list, Stun is everywhere. Like, after the ban list, like, literally the same night, I went against 3 Stun players. Like, in a row. And I was like, guys, really? Like, why are we doing this? Like, all the Stun Andies be like, my deck got better because the better decks got worse. And then they try to play Stun, and it's like, you guys are just stop. Like, don't do this to yourselves. Don't do this to yourselves. Yeah. I'm gonna be real. I might just let that go. I'm gonna be real. Might just have to let that go. Bye bye, Azamina Azet. It was nice in knowing ya. Gotta let it go sometimes, guys. And that's why we had to let it go. It was literally bait, and I knew it was bait. Did you know what's really funny about this? We get back access to it anyway. It really doesn't matter. Now we can add Imperm here. We could also add this back. I think we're just gonna do that. Woo! I can't wait for locals. Woo! But see, what's important is sequencing. You have to think about what's the punish. I knew he had Nib because he didn't have anything else, right? SP Little Knight, he didn't. Well, I mean, SP Little Knight means he can still technically have a Charmy. But I was scared of Nib. Like, he didn't have Droll. We saw Drew as Worm. Like, it didn't matter. Like, the only thing that would like cook me there was Nib. So I had to play around Nib. So yeah. We're just gonna put in E6. feel like Perulia is not gonna give us anything here. It's gonna give us like upstart at the best. But if he's playing like a Bestial Satyrion deck, he can't set up regain very easily. He has to give me an extra draw for regain. But most of the time they can play through a Perulia. It's just a pressure card. Especially if he drew really bad, then yeah. But we get full combo tiers. I'll actually add the sound effects in the second chat after this match. I know why it's playing the way it's playing. I had to reset the app, so you know. No, Memento honestly is a very scary deck. I don't know if it's considered the best deck currently, and I don't know if it is or not, but it's a scary deck, especially if you don't know how to play against it. But it's definitely top 3 for sure. I just don't know where to place it on my tier list in my brain. I just hope that I'm playing very good at locals today. I feel like I play way better in person than I do online. I don't know if anybody ever gets that, but something about touching the actual paper and looking in the graveyard and looking at the hand and reading your opponent's face and kind of like predicting what they have in their hand. I just feel better that way. I always play better in person. I feel like online I always forget something, or I autopilot and then I'll forget about like a hand trap, or I'll play into something that I shouldn't have played into. I click too fast, make a mistake. Yeah, I definitely make more mistakes online than I do in person. That's why I'm also very excited to go to locals as well. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Uh-oh, there's the regain. Oh, snap. So yeah, we go Magma Move, banishing this. Wait, why is this? Okay. All right, let's see if he gives us the extra draw here. I mean, regain is broken, so I will definitely give me an extra draw just to go into regain. But I think he's also scared of Nib. If he doesn't want to play into Nib this hard, I guess I can see it. Okay, he didn't want to play into Nib. Smart. Dang, but regain sound kind of crazy. I honestly would have took it. Like, I would have did it. Okay, so we know Druid Swarm, and I think we know, what else did he search? Oath? No, I think he activated all the cards we know about. Phalanx is engraved. Yeah, you have Phalanx engraved. Why would you not? Yeah, you can still get nibbed and be fine. All right. He's playing very safe here for no reason. Yup. I wonder if he has Droll here. Again, I know Droll is going to be very, 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 very popular here. Because I'm thinking about adding this. Please have Ash. Please have Ash. Please Ash me. Oh, here's the droll. Okay, don't have Ash. Don't have it. Don't have it. There's the droll. There's the droll. Yeah, I would have committed. Regain here would have won him the game, like on the spot. You had droll in hand? What are you doing? Oh, by the way, since he's under droll here, guys, he doesn't get any draws off of the Eclipse. Fun fact, if you guys didn't know. But yeah, he can't get any draws off of Eclipse here. So. Yeah. He could have definitely did a lot of things different here. But I don't know his hand, so. All right, guys. So we got to figure out what we're going to do here. Oh, also his Promelia is... What are you doing? You don't get no follow-up off this anymore. Like, this is not gonna... Yeah, so basically our win condition here is to out this. Magma Mood is not that scary here, so he better have follow-up in his hand, or he's cooked. He cooked. Ooh, why? Ogre. Oh, because he has freaking a bestial. That sucks. That ogre was actually really freaking good. That ogre is actually really good. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, that's a good play. What are you using DD Crow for? Is it for Memento? If it's for Engraver, it's probably better to play Psycho Reader. I think Psycho Reader, also Psycho Reader is really good versus Blue Eyes as well. So if you're gonna play DD Crow for like Fiendsmith, play Psycho Reader. Yeah, I think we just get cooked here. Oh, so he has double Bestial in hand, so he has no follow-up. I mean, I can't out this anymore, so yeah, it doesn't really matter here. Tough. Yeah, I think we're cooked here, chat. We'll just continue to play anyway. Hopefully my opponent might like pass out or something. I don't know. I guess we beat over Trudea. I feel like beating over Jerusalem is the best, but I don't want him to send my Black Witch. Honestly, I think it's just, I don't know. There's just nothing you can really do here, honestly. Yeah, we're just gonna have to pass on this. But my tier list in my brain for DD Crow is like Bestials, Psycho Reader, then DD Crow. Unless there's a certain target that you're looking for that's like a spell card and stuff like that. And plus, what deck are you trying to play DD Crow in? Yes, we're getting cooked. I mean, you're popping my Black Witch. I feel like it's fine here. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna wait out for that eclipse. definitely. We just gotta figure out when is the best time to do it, you know? But yeah, we waiting it out. Soon as he switches all his monsters to attack, summoning another monster on board, it's gonna be GG's. He's gonna draw 5, which is gonna be insane. Oh God, don't banish the Black Witch. That's tough. Oh, he's banishing the only known set, the unknown set here. Well, yeah, you know how it goes, chat. Pinky out. Oh. Does he kill me though? I mean, he still has mag in hand. He can set up regain. Yeah. I don't think that was correct. What he just did there was not correct. These are not flipping up. Wasn't it better? Oh, or maybe he's trying to mag. Okay, maybe this is right. I don't know. Mag actually banishing this card, maybe recycling it? I mean, I don't know his game plan. I don't think sacking that wasn't correct. He could have flipped that up. Well, let me see. Let me see the line. He might be clean with it. If you're running a Fiendsmith engine, Necroquip is a must-have. Not the way I'm playing it. I haven't played Necroquip in like almost 2 months. Just depends. Depends on how you're using the Fiendsmith engine. I would like to add Necroquip, but it's not necessary in my deck list. Yep, I do. I got plenty of follow-up. Is he? If he has a second, oh my God, he's just built different, chat. I don't. No, don't put my Black Witch back. Oh my God, what are you doing? He's so greedy. Don't put the Black Witch back. Most people play 1. I play 3, but that's me being a weirdo. All right, so. Oh my God, he missed lethal. What is he doing? He had game. All he had to do was. This is how we steal games, chat. I mean, I still lose here. He has a lot of advantage here, but he missed lethal here. kinda bleak. Bleak in the streets. Oh, perfect top deck, I suppose. I should have activated this in draw phase, man. Cause now I'm gonna be sick if I draw the Black Witch. Nobody cares, bro. You literally have your entire deck in your hand. Baylor, perfect. Yeah, man. I'm sure, man. I could try Black Witch at 2. Honestly, Black Witch at 2 doesn't sound that. Oh my god. I forgot about this card. Oh yeah, we lose. We lose. Crimson Jump Scare. Yeah, it's just no shot. Well, we tried. Yeah, it just I should have just died last turn anyway, so it didn't matter. Sometimes they just have it, you know. I feel like we played our best, so I can't even be too mad about it. That's all you can hope for. I could like Don't make me change my deck list before my locals, because I might think about that. I mean, that's something to consider, honestly. My man has Dro. You can smell it. Let me think about how I want to do this. I know getting to this point is correct. Do I value... I mean, because Birth doesn't really do too much to Satyrion. This is such a weird matchup. So it doesn't really do too much. It can if he gets like to a point. But he's not really resolving spells like that. And his Satyrion monsters are traps. So, like, that doesn't proc my Birth. So, I don't think getting Birth is that important. And Ash is mid versus Satyrion. And this doesn't do anything. So, I feel like having an Omni... Or if he just Ashes this. Okay, he definitely has Dro here. We just sacked our 2 hand traps, which is like fantastic. Oh, he doesn't have Droll? No way. You don't have Droll? You don't have anything. Say it, is it not so? Oh, he's cooked? Oh, he's cooked? Oh, baby. Okay, I did see Nib. So let's see. Summon 1, 2, 3. You definitely at wanted here. Yeah. And then this is gonna be summon number 4. Oh, actually, before we do that, before I mess up. That should have been a Stellar. This should have been a Stellar. I forgot I'm playing a Stellar. I forgot. Are you not trolling me because you're scared of Unicorn? There's just no shot. What are you doing? You droll. You scared? Are you scared, Potter? Are you scared, Potter? See, the problem with Black Witch, the reason why I like it at 3, because it's such a good card to hit off a zombie vampire. That's just like my reasoning. Oh, I think my opponent is rage quitting. That's what it is. I think he's out. He said it, he's seen enough. He's done. He unplugged his router. He said F Yu-Gi-Oh. I thought this ban list was gonna help my deck be better. And then I go against a rogue White Forest player. I'm out of here. How dare they make other decks playable? How dare they? I'm selling my deck right now. I'm going straight to eBay, the black market, selling my stuff for 50% off. Come and get it. Yeah, it's playing triple Black Witch in the Millennium package is that it's peak. I'm telling you, it's peak. Peak. The only issue is hard drawing Black Witch, and that's your only play. That's the only bad thing I can see with playing triple Black Witch. But the fact that she does one card combo into White Forest is really good too. Hello. Yep, he raged. All right, let's see what he had in his hand. I'm curious. Let me see. Okay, so we keep Fearless in going second. Trudea, okay. Lebellion, peak. Druid's Worm. Huh. Yeah. Remember guys saying, oh, Bestials, oh, I lose because of... No, you lose because Bestials don't really hurt White Forest like that. It doesn't, okay? It just doesn't. You can play through Bestials like it's nobody's business. If you lose a deck or a match because of a Bestial, you need to reconsider life, okay? Because Bestials hurt your follow-up, it doesn't hurt your combo, okay? That's all it does. So we had the Dark Ruler. What are we doing? All right, so the Lightning Storms make sense. I can see Lightning Storm. Well, Lightning Storm don't make sense because you play Bestials, but okay. Drawing Lockbirds, I mean, that's pretty whatever. Dark Ruler no more is kind of like interesting because you're playing hard going second card like Dark Ruler, but you're playing so many hand traps. So how does that make any sense? How does that make any sense? And plus I beat this card, which is funny. This is really good versus the Mizurugi Mizurugi Ryziel. But the way he has it played out here, maybe you can side out Regain, side out the Lebellions, keep in the Bestials, put in more side deck cards. I mean, yeah, we saw Lightning Storm, we're gonna see Harpies. Ash, yeah, Baldrake. You keep in Callbot Graven going second. Okay, versus a combo deck, by the way. Makes sense. Talents, everybody's playing Talents. Pot of Prosperity, good God. Where's your engine? This look hella bricky. Yeah. Okay. So you're basically telling me that the fact that he played through 2 of my hand. Well, no, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't. You guys saw literally in game 1 when I hand trapped him and he literally passed on SP Lunanite. Look at his deck list. Like that deck was like it'll go X4. That's not correct at all. I don't understand what's here. Not trying to be harsh. I'm a very harsh person, you know. But I'm here to protect people, you know. I want the best for people. Bestial Fiendsmith is a really good control deck. I mean, yeah, maybe. feel like the cash cards are really good right now too. That's why I'm testing the 3 unicorns for going first. So I can see any Fiendspell pile is good. Very good. Oh, tier? See, I'm a big tier player. I love tier to death. So you might actually see me play tier at some point. Maybe after I build Unchained. But I'm a big tier Andy. Unchained is a very fun deck. You know what? I could play some Unchained in a second. See, like, this is such a bait, man. You have to search Sylvie here. I wonder if he has like Nib here or something. I feel like Nib is such a weird card right now. I don't even know if people are gonna be like trying to play it or not. I'm not exactly. Oh, I don't have any spells engraved. I didn't even realize. Oh, for some reason I thought I resolved. Okay, whatever. Okay, that was actually kind of mid. This should have been some. It's okay, I guess. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. I don't know what my opponent is playing, so we're just gonna do the I don't know what my opponent's playing. It's a 35 card deck. Could be Ryzeo. Yay. Terrifying. I don't know what this is. Trick Stars. Oh, snap. All right, man. Trick Stars. I forgot about this deck being a thing. If you control Trick Star, Link, or Fusion. I almost ashed it just in case he played that one that bounces. The tax deck. Yeah, I know you can link one. Link ones are so broken, dude. They're so good. They're so good. If this card is sent to the graveyard for a material for a Trickstar Link, you can add one Trickstar Fusion or... So I don't really know what their end goal is, but I feel like it's online, so they're gonna probably try to hit me with Droll. I mean, I don't know. But see, I don't know if like ashing this is like important. I feel like it is. Let's just ash it. My opponent is just clearly better than me. Am I prepared for the Odeon deck? Yes, I am. It's just that deck going first, very good. And I feel like it's really hard for White Forest to crack that deck. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. You could fusion off the two. Okay, that's kind of cool. Scar Fusion Zombie can add one Trickstar card from your deck. I'm just going to negate this. That has a graveyard effect. Oh. You don't say. Orange light. Does this get an effect when it's destroyed? I feel like every single fusion has a floating effect. Wait. Okay. Oh God! I've just realized I'm playing Millennials versus a freaking burn deck. Okay. Well, okay, he quit. Okay, perfect. Okay, so here's the misplay. Are you guys ready for this misplay? You guys ready for this? My opponent had Droll and Lockbird. Why did he orange light? Why did he orange light my Sylvie? Anyway, let's continue. Actually, let's do some Unchained. Ignore the side deck, but it's quite whatever. Well, let's do one game of Unchained. Well, here's the thing. You're playing against White Forest that auto loses to Droll in a lot of situations, especially with only 2 cards in hand. So if you go Sylvie, search for a spell that literally searches again, you Droll that, and then you Orange Light my next play. If you swap the V interruptions, he would have won. Because then now he can Orange Light my Sangenjin and I lose. And also, if I started with Sangenjin, I would have lost. So that's why I normal summon Sylvie there. Bro, like, we're not gonna talk about it, man. The amount of times I draw dupes in like over 40 is insane. Trickstar players surprised they were able to play and breathe at the same time. They're probably like normal summon. They're just like struggling. Salad. I feel like you want to learn how to play Melodious. I actually never tested Melodious. I'm trying to remember. Did I try Melodious in Snake Eye format? I think I might have played it once. Melodious seems like a very fun deck. Yeah, I don't even think it's like that bad in today's meta. Maybe it just got power crept out the meta. I don't know. You like to look up the hand aesthetically? Yeah, take me to Vegas, dog. 2 pair? You got that? Oh, also, if you guys are scared of Droll, play Unchained. Unchained eats Droll for breakfast. Honestly, I think Unchained might be a meta call. No Dweller. It's not bad until Ryziel. It is pretty bad into Malice. Excuse me. But Malice is inconsistent right now, so you might can still gains because your deck is technically more consistent. You don't really lose the Bishios. And Talons and Thrust is like really good right now. And the deck that can play Thrust the best is Unchained. You can't wait for the Yummy archetype? Oh, I can. Oh, I can. Me and Kenny played that that format for a while. I think we played it for like 2 weeks. That format is crazy. But see, this was post ban list, so we were still fighting against like full power Ryziel and Malice with the new support. Dragon Tail, that's the deck I'm very interested in. Ninetales also. Yummies, it's crazy. It's a crazy deck. If you're not prepared for Yummies, it walks all over you. But once you understand how the cards work and how to kind of like mitigate the weaknesses of Yummies, it's a very scary deck going first, but going second, Yummies is kind of rough. It's kind of rough for the boys. If you literally have removal on their normal summon, they kind of lose. Yummy Mimicles. I was thinking about doing Yummy Snake Eyes. Oh, hear me out, guys. I know it's gonna sound really crazy, but I might actually make a Yummy White Forest deck. I know. Oh, the White Forest guy is putting White Forest into everything. Yeah. But White Forest Mimical, White Forest Yummy actually works. Surprisingly. I might be getting FTK'd. No, I'm not. I'm not getting FTK'd. They're just gonna have like 18 interruptions. I'm good to play, but I don't know if I'm breaking the inboard. I think I'll lose. Cinema. Freaking cinema, boys. Let's go. Full house, baby. I actually just drew Exodia. I should just slam down my cards and be like, Exodia! You know, like, hello? 44, by the way. I have a very red hand. All right. What do I even do here? Bro, man. We're not beating that board with the hand we have. If I had like Unchained cards that wasn't Shavar, we probably would have played, but he just saved me some time. White Forest is a very fun deck. It's so fun. It's addicting. It's so fun. Okay. I've never been a big fan of Chimera. It seems like a cool deck, though. You can play Earl of Demise in that deck. It looks crazy in that deck, too. Honestly, I might cook up a Snake Eye deck. The Snake Eyes, Thingsmith deck. Ooh, hold up. I have some ideas for it. Hold up. I might cook up that up before I head out. The hell is this? He's gonna ash me. It resolves. Then he has roll. Oh, there's no shot, man. This is so bad. Can I like have a playable hand? But that's fine. Mirage will go crazy here. So we have to. What do we set off this? Ash, please, Ash. Oh, there's no way you don't Ash this. I can set DDG here. I should have played that a little bit different. I had to set this because I had to trigger that. Oh my god, please. He has a 14 card extra deck and I'm losing. Just clearly the better player. So we're gonna probably boom boom. Yeah, I have the Snake Eye core here. Yep. I sold the QCRs, but I got them back in secrets. So hopefully by the regionals and stuff, I'll probably pick them back up in QCR. I'm looking for the Millennium cards in QCR, and I'm looking for Snake Eye cards in QCR. Normal summon Spinny. Did we break? Yeah, if you are playing Snake Eyes and Master Duel, then yeah, you're probably sick of Snake Eyes. Isn't it Snake Eyes still the best deck in Master Duel right now? I mean, obviously I have Master Duel. I haven't played it in the new ban list, but I'm sure it's still the best deck, right? Can you at least summon a monster that's big enough? Oh my god. The spinning was nice. No, it's not even big enough for that. It is. Bro, just ash me, bro. Stop. Just ash me. Oh my god. Thank you. Don't do it, man. This deck doesn't even lose the Droll, and I'm getting sacked by Droll. Like, what the heck? Next turn. This is insane. After I just said, oh yeah, Gene doesn't lose the Droll, but can I see some engine? Oh yeah, that's getting matched with the quickness. With that quickness. Nah, Blue Eyes got Primate stuff now. Do they? Yeah, they do. They do. Do they have like drill beam and stuff? That set card is imperm, by the way. My opponent made that very clear to me, unless he's like bluffing. Or it could be another evenly match. Quite possible. Evenly match or imperm. Drill beam is in the game. Spicy. Yeah, I feel like Blue Eyes might be in a very good spot. Might be the second best deck. Maybe, I don't know. I haven't played Master Duel in this. Okay, that was imperm. Perfect. Do you have the Ash? Oh, Ash. Do we have the third row? Okay. Okay, okay. See, like, this should be evenly matched, I feel like, in this matchup. I don't know why Dark Ruler is even in here. I think I was just like, oh, let's just click random cards in my or my side deck and keep going. Without thinking. Actually, I'm gonna put Engraver to 2 and keep track at 2 because of the Droll. Engraver's too good. I'm about to build Snake Eyes really fast. I'm telling you, Trihex, Snake Eyes and TCG is way more based. Snake Eyes and Master Duel still needs to be hit with a ban list. I don't know what they're gonna do to mitigate the no, I meant the Ferraros. Still Ferraro was here, still correct. He's ass. He's ass. Imperm Veiler does nothing to Unchain. Solemn Judgment is... Wait, why? Why am I not drawing engine? What's wrong with my deck? What's wrong with me? Okay, where's the triple engraver plus Savara? That will cook here. Bro, this is so... that's just... Come on, man. You gotta be joking, man. You gotta be kidding me. That was such an ass play. Like, he gets punished by literally everything. But my opponent is gonna run away with this. I don't think I win here. Even if I dropless this... It's my only best play of winning here. That's so crazy. I hand looped myself for 2, and then I got Solemn Judgment, Solemn Judgment. Cinema. All right, so let me see what he can do here, because I don't know if he can kill me. The Zealantis line doesn't kill me, and plus he activated this, so he can't go into non-fires. All right, let's see. Like, I'm top decking in Unchained. So bad. Okay, maybe he summons a monster that's 15 or higher. I top deck a Ruha, and we're gaming. Oh no, we lose. All right, I can scoop here. Yeah, I see the line. I lose. I got cooked, man. What do you want me to do, man? Does he see the lines? I mean, I feel like he can literally cut off both his arms. He can still probably beat me here. It is EDO Pro, so it is indeed just EDO Pro. Okay, the thing he did make a lot of sense then, because if he had wait, no, what he did make sense. What he did make sense. Raging Phoenix. Okay. Okay, so if he was just passing, why would he summon never mind. Let me just stop talking. I am indeed dead here. He's doing the line. I don't know about Raging Phoenix, but Raging Phoenix is, oh no, Raging Phoenix makes sense here. Yeah, he's doing good. Okay, I died. Yeah. He's doing it a little weird, but it gets him there. A little sus. Okay. And then he revives his Raging Phoenix, and I lose. I'm gonna do one more. That was just kind of garbage. I got trolled that entire match. Is that the same player? Man, whatever. I just don't see Unchained cards. It's actually insane. In my Unchained deck, I don't see Unchained cards. Like, that's how you play through most of the hand traps. I mean, this gives you full combo. Dang, you got bitch shields too? He is teaching me a lesson. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe I don't. Maybe it was a joke. I'm playing this deck as a joke. I can't get the sequence with this. Yes, I can. This should have been Escape, but I wasn't sure about that line. Yeah. Just imagine if I had Unchained cards plus what I had. Just imagine that, you know? I mean, if you really look at it, it's not that many. But I mean, that's just kind of how you play Unchained. Like, you play threes. I mean, these are the starters. I mean, also draw these. 43. I mean, Oh, this is about to be a very fun game. The more I look at it, I honestly feel like Magical Musketeer is high-key just better than Dark Beckoning Beast. Like, the more I look at it, I feel like they should just be Magical Musketeer cards. And I do like evenly matching this deck over the Dark Ruler. We might actually switch over to. I want to build Snake Eyes before I hop off. I want to kind of like 3D craft that. I have a good idea for a main deck, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So I want to kind of see it. And it does play into Droll, which is really bad. It does play into Droll. I mean, if I had Fiendsmith or Magical Musketeer cards, I would test it in real life. But I don't know if I'm ever gonna like actually play them. We'll see. But I just feel like the Dark Beckoning Beast stuff honestly can just be the Musketeer cards. It just feels better that way. And plus, it's better going second over the Dark Beckoning Beast. So I don't know. Yeah, the more I think about it, Dark Beckoning Beast might be. All right, Magical Musketeer Fiendsmith is probably the best way to play it. Let's just be real. Hello, Spinny. Why is Corinthian Princess such a salad card? But yet it's just generic enough to where you could play it in other fire decks. But this is literally a salad card. It plays the best in this deck, but the deck is not that great, so it's like a meme. Counter trap. I'm hoping they go against like Ryzeal or White or Malice. Look, I even take White Forest. I think a lot of people gave up on the White Forest train. Like, I haven't went against a single White Forest deck since the ban list. It's gonna like set 4. Oh, you had Will. Okay. What does Will do here? Okay. Wouldn't it be better to put it here? Thoughts? Perfect. I can build a White Forest Toy Box deck if you want me to. But I might try it with Ryzeals in it. I didn't see that coming, you know what I'm saying? You know. Christ. I am getting saladed. Oh no, engine stuff. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. And technically it should have been more with harpies in the main, but I still would have lost that regardless. GG's. Clickety doo pop. Doesn't it? Yeah, it does. He's playing it. I mean, I'm not gonna look at his deck and like analyze it or anything, but it is very, yeah. Who knows? He might play Labyrinth, Dynamorphia, and that's kind of like his inspiration to build his deck this way. So I don't know. I mean, I'm a high roller combo player, so like most of my decks, if it's slow, I'm gonna mix it with an engine that makes it faster. Well, I'm more of a mid-range player, but I'm very mid-range. If a deck's too slow, I speed it up. If a deck's too fast, I slow it down. It's like my deck hates me. I can't tell. I really can't tell if my deck hates me or not. Did somebody say Necroquip? I guess in this situation, I didn't have to make Necroquip, honestly. Happy on. Huh? Yeah, because I'm gonna have to shuffle back. Yeah, that didn't make any sense. Yeah, we had to shuffle back these two then. I just realized I didn't get an extra light off that, so. Sad. I probably should have dumped a trap here. That was probably the mistake there. So no trap this time. No paradise. We spend the rest of our lives living in a gangster's paradise. We're gonna go for escape this time. Actually, that was not correct. I probably should have went for chamber because we saw a lightning storm. It's okay. I'm just asked. Okay, with this hand, I think I can make a Boa here. I'm thinking like I can end on Rage, a Boa, Caesar. I mean, I don't know my lines. I'm just gonna freestyle it. So, but I think in this particular situation, I could have. I feel like, but I think I have to burn my Yama, and I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, let's just not burn the Yama here. Like, we know his hand is not good, so let's not. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm not doing that. It's not worth it. A boa is good, but I mean, it's just overkill at this point. So we're just gonna summon our disaster here, and then just do this. Yeah, we're not gonna end on a boa. I don't think it's worth it in this situation. It's too costly, and I'm under the draw. So, you guys want to see something really cringe? Never mind, I'm not doing that. Never mind. Because Area Eater is live by banishing the disaster and princess. Never mind. I was gonna do something really like. If I would have done it, you guys would have unsubscribed and unfollowed. I should have put Caesar in defense mode. Holy throw. Oh my God. Yeah, he has to out the Caesar here. So we'll go chain link 1 Yama, or so Shavara, chain link 2 this. Honestly, Shavara should have been chain link 3 because he plays Bell. What we're gonna add back to the hand here. We can add follow up. We can add just everything here, honestly. But it's correct. We're gonna special summon Rage. Oh. And we're gonna set this. Maybe Caesar in attack mode was just a bait because it didn't matter. Solemn Judgment covers a lot of stuff. We don't even need Solemn Judgment there. Basically, he goes normal summon Spinny, go into Baylinks, search Fill Spell, and then if he ever special summons Spinny, then you go Rage, target the Spinny, banish itself, and then you go SP Lunar Knight, banish, seeing the Baylinks, game over. Any top deck he has loses the Solemn Judgment, and the other Spinny in his hand is dead. And that's how you play through that without burning through too much. Minimalistic interruptions. Talents, that's why Talents is at 1. It should have been at 1, but we are here now, so. But that's how you do that. But yeah, that's just a good showcase how Unchained, if you're scared of draw and if a lot of white forests want to find a new deck to play, I think this deck is like really, really, really good to play. But I would say this does play into draw a little bit more. So probably play the Magical Musketeer cards. I feel like that might be a little bit better. Put track to 3, add in Magical Musketeer cards. Maybe find some way to put in a I can't think of his name right now. Find a way to put in a max, and you're off to the races. All right, chat. I'm gonna be right back. Play the Phoenix Move quick play. Come on, Saint. Oh yeah. You play Saint. Yeah. You play Saint. Saint is so good in that deck. Right back. Okay, guys. Real quick, let's cook a for. Trihack, do you want me to do a White Forest deck too? A White Forest toy box deck? I can build that. Let me think about Snake Eyes real quick. I'm gonna delete one of my old Snake Eye decks. That's not even Runic Striker. Like, why is this nameless? Fix this. I mean, this deck list is on YouTube. I don't care. It's on YouTube. Let's work with this. Enemy controller seems pretty good too. Not really. No, let's just stop. Snake Eyes. Bring back my boy, man. He served his time on the list. But bring back my boy. I mean, if you're playing Celine, you have to play Access Code Talker, I feel like. Just in my head, that makes the most sense. Is that all the Snake Eye cards you play? Yeah, I guess so. Let's max out this for now. I might cut these. Maybe you don't play Access Code Talker. Maybe you just keep the Celine, but yeah, let's just cut the Access Code Talker for now. It seems like a good idea though. They may come back up, but I feel like this is just as good. And maybe you don't really need a big OTK package because you play Fiendsmith. Desiree does get you there. Yeah, you play that. I almost feel like I want to play Alina. Oh, I need a... Did I not spell? And... It's funny because when I build decks, I be thinking about combo lines and stuff. Like I'm playing literally the combo in my head, and I'm like, oh, is this on my end board? Is this not on my end board? For right now, we're gonna put Caesar. For now. Looked like we can't play Azamina in here, huh? Or you just don't play Caesar. Let's cut the dark for now. And I feel like the rest of this is just hand traps. I feel like in this deck you have to play Droll. Side decking Subversion. It's not bad. I almost feel like main decking Subversion is not that bad either. I like it better than Dramatic Chase, and you don't need to play a second temple. I can see arguments for main decking it. This deck already looked like it lacks consistency. Oh, I'm not even playing Lurie. Why does it seem like 44 is always my deck count for everything? Let me see if I can slim this down a little bit, because I feel like you can almost approach this as a... You can almost approach this as a board breaker deck. Almost. But then you wouldn't be able to play cross out. Why is 44 like the new card for me right now? Like, I look at 44 and it makes so much sense. No LSS really hurts this deck. It really does. It really does. I feel like you don't put Azamina in here anymore, huh? The more I look at it, I don't think you play Azamina in here. And it sucks because I really like to no, you can still technically do it. You can, because you have souls. Souls makes it reasonable. Okay. Alright, let's just throw in some generic bull crap in here. How do I out detonator? Well, have a better Raijou matchup. And I feel like this deck is kind of weak into going into a Blue Eyes board. And honestly, I could crap them on Memento unless they break. Going second. Is it just Lightning Storm Harpies? Oh, you did? Yo, shout outs to you, my guy. Good stuff. I might do a little bit of Master Duel before I hop off. I probably need to. I guess around 2 o'clock I'll probably do like a match or so just to get my dailies. Okay. Got a text and I was like, who is that? Well, congrats. So wait, question, what does Poplar do by itself? Nothing? Oh, I never thought that far. Oh, snappies. What does Poplar do? No one summon Poplar at Temple. Activate Temple. Nothing. It does nothing. I'm playing a 2 of that does nothing. Besides, you search it off of Ash, Where Art Thou, and it's a 2-hour combo. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. It is kind of tragic though. All right, Charmies. We're just gonna add more Charmies. Fine. I was trying not to do that. Well, if you remember my top 8 deck list in the... Oh, you're doing Purge and Master Duel. Then never mind. Then that doesn't work. But yeah, it is very weird, champ, to lose your Azamina package going second. Thank you for wasting my time. But in the TCG, I side deck into Purge. And it was only to be Detonator. Or sorry, Dual Drive. only reason why I did it. And I started out the Azumina package. But that was before we got like the crazy support we got today. You rather kill Maxi with it? Honestly, it does stop Maxi. I mean, you're right. It does. But I don't think your goal is to stop Maxi with that card. I think that goal is to stop your opponent from making a board. And you just so happen to top deck Purge, then I guess it's an out. But realistically, you're not really negating Purge with Maxi. But you can. Honestly, you can. Is that why we play Doom Dragon now? Oh my god, you have to play Doom Dragon with the Poplar. Because at least Poplar gets you in the Fiendsmith engine. Oh. Yeah, you have to, I just thought about it. You have to play Doom Dragon. That's crazy. You do? You're literally goated. Actually goated. No, we're not playing Millenniums, so no. None of that stuff in here. You can cut either the Azumina package for Millenniums, or you can cut the Fiendsmith package, but I think that's infinitely worse with the Snake Eye deck. But you could. What is this end board? My opponent literally had full combo and didn't full combo me. Crawl Sheet also seems very good too. Oh no, this deck is okay. I see where what we're going against. I see. I saw enough. I saw it. I think I saw enough here, sir. I could technically search Lacrima. Play around more hand traps here. I was gonna cross out like call by so fast. This feels like Master Duel now. Especially having cross out in my hand. I don't play Ogre. But why would you Ogre that? Why would you ogre that, huh? Are we just clicking the button that glows? What's happening? Alright. I'm going to say we're gonna be in a grind game here. I declare grind game. I don't have any fires in my deck or my graveyard, so I can't go Printhean Princess here. It would have been clean if I could, but I can't. Would be clean though. Bro, we main deck evenly match with hand traps. Unless this is a bluff. Medium is a really good card here. Okay. Side decking becomes a lot harder, apparently. I think I want Baylor. Classic. Yeah, we definitely need a Doom Dragon here. What is this guy doing? Is this like the only combo he knows? Is to play into Nib and lose? I mean, drawing 4 on top of like ad here is really good. But let's just be real here, Chief. I mean, I guess he can end on Lancia, right? Yeah, Doom Dragon is crazy now. I'm so upset that I didn't cut it. Like it was like, oh yeah, it won't ever come up. But it will come up here. And it's great for breaking boards. Not Georgius. His card's crazy. Also, if he controls, by the way, this is not an ice barrier card. So let that be known that this card is not an ice barrier card, guys. Let that be known. But he can summon back a monster and basically dweller my graveyard for monster effects. So that kind of hurts the Poplar here. I think I just lose here. Unless I top deck something like insane. Book of Eclipse will go crazy. Yeah, you just pass on this. I don't know if I agree with that, but I don't know if I don't know if I particularly enjoy that line. But that does beat my Engraver. Not ecstatic about it. Go to get some game and take me with you. Aren't you going? God, hold up. This is awkward because oh, 3:30. I think that's exactly what time I'm leaving. I don't have any good arrows pointing down here in this situation, which is very unfortunate. I can make an SP Ludonite. Oh, this is tough. Hold on, let me think. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, are you joking? Do you need me to pick you up or something? Or you meet me over here? I think you're joking, but I'm not exactly sure. I'm not totally sure. Not the whole replacement part, but oh, let me think here. I can get rid of Ash and have follow-up off this. I think it's just better. Oh yes, I love burning for 2K in all my decks now. It's actually the greatest. What time? Oh, you leaving right at 3:30, but I should be at Getting Game by 4 o'clock. Hopefully, buy some sleeves, re-sleeve my deck up a little bit, bring cards for people, and I should be off to the races. But hopefully, we get the everything set up nicely. There's no issues. I'm probably gonna sit at the very back table, where like underneath the TV. I might sit underneath there. I forgot this has a graveyard effect that he didn't activate last time. We have to stop that. Like, that's too good. Oh, we lose. Talon's take, baby. No, don't quit. All right. I'm gonna probably do maybe one more on here, and then I might do a little bit of Master Duel, and then I'm gonna call it. That resolve, that's actually insane. It is 1:45 p.m. for me. Actually, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this one card Snake Eye combo. I didn't like lab it or anything. Oh, I forgot to put in Doom Dragon. I'm trolling. Like, I don't know if I go for Oak here or I go for Flame Burge. What's good, Street? Are you in my bushes or something? What's up? No. All good, all good. I am about to get attacked. 6 hour difference? Goodness. Yo, everybody's from like different parts of the world here. It's pretty cool. He has to have Nib here. I guess I could have turned the Nib token into a freaking SP loader or IP. Okay, I kind of see why you kind of Oak. Kind of. Wait, and oh, was it and the Bestial? That's insane. Is it, what time is it for you, Street? Is it 8 o'clock for you? Oh my God, so when you tune into the stream, I mean, typically I stream at night, right? So it'd be AM in the morning for you. What the heck, that's crazy. Wait, so what is Black Witch doing? Oh, I didn't even think about this. What is Black Witch setting? Nothing? Oh no, this is a disaster. Hello, Snake Eyes kind of sucks. Kind of sussy, you know? Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah, what is this really setting here? I mean, I guess ultimately sets deception, I guess. I mean, I guess that's good enough, honestly. It's good enough. You don't need an interruption out of it. Oh, I kind of messed up here. I shouldn't have made that yet. a night owl. I mean, look, most gamers are night owls. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you do you, my guy. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever, fill in the gaps. I appreciate it because I do appreciate you guys coming through and stuff like that. So, I mean, if you guys enjoying the content and having a great time, I mean, I've been very slack and lazy on content. I need to be better at making content and stuff like that. But as long as you guys are having a great time, that's all that really matters. And I'm very, very, very happy that I'm actually playing in real life today. Very fun. Yo, I can make an Appaloosa or a boa. A boa. I can make her. I'm gonna make a Celine here because it's funny. 7? Oh, we out here. Oh, you know what? I didn't make that right. It's okay. I, for some reason, thought I can make an Agman Day off of that, but no. Nope. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, it really isn't. I'm gonna fix that in the future for sure to make it more convenient for more people. I mean, not really. I guess I really can't, honestly. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. We're ending main phase. What are we doing here? I mean, I don't care what he get rid of here. Honestly, we could probably cut the Agman Day in this deck. I don't think you really need it like that. Agman Day can be cut. I can technically play out a Bowa over Agman Day because she came up there. She kind of came up there. I don't really need an Agman Day. Yeah, I could probably cut that for in this particular deck, the way I'm playing it, right? Yo, Callbot a great. Yo, you the GOAT. You are actually the GOAT. Holy. The Callbot Grays be out here today. Oh, that's to still lose. It's crazy. Hey man, you know, you gotta do your best here. I don't even know what deck he's playing. Snake Eye Ash. Normally in post builds, this card would be dead. But we have 2 Poplars now. I mean, we still got Oaken deck, so I mean, that's not completely dead. Like my opponent here. He's about to be completely dead. Wait, hold up. Can I not count? I made a moon instead of a freaking sequence. Oh, perfect. Don't worry, chat. I can't play into a nib. He has freaking that card. That card. No, you don't hit that. You hit this and then you hit this. We're fine. We are fine. Oh my god, Desiree came back. It's almost like Typhon literally did nothing. Oh my goodness, can you imagine? Battle phase. Yeah, I do got some good, like a lot of my Europe viewers, the EU, they do come through. I mean, they'll probably come through for like an hour and they leave. I know I have Twitching Triforce. There's another person that comes from the UK that comes here pretty often. You apparently, Alice in the Woods learned out that she's from Europe, the EU. So I'm learning. I am learning. So I'm sorry about me being live at weird times. So it's very inconvenient, especially if it's not like something you care about. You probably like, he's playing Banjo. He's playing Donkey Kong. He's playing Nintendo games. I don't care. Sometimes you guys come through, but I get it. You guys probably mostly want to see Yu-Gi-Oh. What deck was my opponent on? Kashtira? I'm going first. Got him. Why am I going first? Honestly, this should have been Poplar, by the way, but I don't care. I don't have a real normal summon, so Snake Eye Ash is about the same. Except for now I have access to Snake Eye Ash. So now... I sided out the trap. What is my opponent trying to do to me here? Oh, I got a phone call. Shello.
Yo, Siri, you think listen, wait, we going to TSG, yeah or nah?
Yes.
You are? Alright, you needed the 3 Succubus and the 1 Guardian?
I have it already now.
Oh, okay, I'm just gonna put this back.
Do you have Kashtira Unicorns by any chance?
Kashtira Unicorn?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
If you have 2, can I borrow it for the tournament? Yes, because I need to find one more.
Alright. And do you have the Snake Eyes Doom Dragon? Because I still don't have one.
Oh, I have one.
Oh, alright, I need that.
I'm technically playing it though.
Damn. Alright.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't need it until regionals. That's the second thing. You still doing regionals?
Yes.
Alright. Find out a little more later in the week. You'll see how Carpool League and shit works. It's not gonna be amazing to like get up there. Okay. And third, you're gonna get a kick out of this team. Yana got fired.
Wait, really?
Yeah, for real. Like today.
What? Oh God. What happened? Jim came in and did some things, or?
Jim came in, yeah, and he just walked upstairs and was like, well, Yana's not going to be working with us anymore. She's no longer the catering director. And I'm like, oh, alright.
I'm very shocked, but I mean, I'm not shocked at all. That was sarcasm, but
Yeah, alright. So, I don't know, maybe she's been missing a lot of things here and there and coming in, like, at times where it doesn't help. I don't know. Like that. She's not, like, there either. That's what it sounds like.
agreed. And she's always upstairs when we're there and doesn't help out. Like,
So, I think Cricket's gonna be moved into Yana's position. She's gonna be the action leader.
I respect that a lot.
Yeah.
She needs more pay too, so perfect.
You're
I like her way more. But all right, I'm still streaming at the moment. But no, I'll be there at Get Some Game, and we can talk more about it because that's funny.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm not shocked, but that's so funny.
Alright, I'll catch you later. And if you do find an extra Doom Dragon, I don't care what rated it is. I just need one.
Oh, I should have picked one up on Tuesday then. Okay.
Alright, catch you later, bro.
All right, sir.
Peace.
Peace. Guys, Snake Eye Ash, bro, Snake Eyes still the best deck. What's going on? Oh, that's what's going on. Yo, Talons take Corinthian Princess. Huh? He says, yeah, I'm not into Nintendo games a lot, TBH. Oh, this will fine. It's fine. A lot of the times I'm probably doing a speed run, or if I'm doing a playthrough, a lot of the times my commentary kind of explains what's happening, but in a DK64 randomizer, even half the time I don't even know what's going on. So I guess that's fair, but Rokeki! Ah, dang. Hold up, man. Hold up. What do I mean, what do it's wait. That Courage of Cali, dog tongue. Yo, you about to go jogging? I'll leave a good lurk. Thank you, Avalon. I appreciate that. Dang, jogging? Gamer? No way. Exercise? In my chat? No, I know Simtech also does exercise too. I gotta get on that routine, man. I gotta get myself that bike. Donation goal for biking? So I can bike every equation. What am I playing against? See, this is why I gotta get off here, man. This is my last game on EDO Pro. This is hurting me. What is this? Dogmatic Punishment is a very good board breaker. Oh, okay. I feel like I'm just gonna bash my head against the wall. All right, none of that. See, that's copium. See, now I think my Snake Eye deck is like insane because my opponents are so bad. What's happening? Oh, unfortunately, I think the best player we went against was that Salad player. And that was also just questionable. But anyway, let's just go ahead and play a little bit of Master Duel. And then I'm going to wrap it up so I can set up my recording setup at Getting Game. Oh, that hurt my soul, man. That's probably why I think White Forest is the best deck. I'm going against Goons. You know what, Streets? Since you're such a cool person and you come through here a lot, what game do you want me to speedrun, my guy? So far currently, I have sped run 20 different games on my live stream. Some of it I did as a one of, like, I'm gonna hit a certain goal. Once I hit it, I cut it off. Trackmania. Oh God, yes. Okay, I haven't played Trackmania, but that sounds insane. Trackmania? Is there a reason why? Is that like your favorite game? Trackmania. Wait, why was that 50? Oh. Yeah, I can learn Trackmania. I mean, Twitchy wants me to learn Super Mario World. So, I suppose... I guess I'll do a playthrough of that. So the way I do speedruns is that if I've never played a game before, I will play it on stream as a casual, right? I try to max percent it as much as possible. And then from there, I'll like, okay, let me put together my own routing and my own tricks, play it that way with a timer. Then after that, I'm like, all right, I got this. Let me look at how to do tricks and learn different things. And then I learn those. And then I do like a finale run with a goal. And if I hit that goal, then I stop speedrunning that game. Those are like kind of like my games I don't typically speedrun all the time. But I mean, for you, yeah, I got you. Also, did you prime sub to me or Pride Gaming to me before? Yeah, I got you, my guy. That's easy. I don't know when I'll do it, but I can definitely set that up for you, my guy. Okay, I don't know how to play White Forest on here, so we're just gonna go at it. Avalon, why you peeing? You're not peeing, are you? I mean, you peeing in my chat. Oh, snap. Okay. Let's get some games in here. Get some gems and I'm out of here. Disregards that typo? No, you're fine. You are good. Oh, Avalon, are you still going to MomoCon? I pretty much confirmed that I'm going. Dude, I'm so... you don't understand how mad I am that I didn't meet you. I'm still mad. I could have seen you. I don't even know if you're tall, you're short. Like, I don't know nothing. High key, I hope you're short. But anyway. We were in the same pool. If I didn't like skip out on my bracket to play Yu-Gi-Oh! To only get Scythe-locked over and over again, bro, we could have met. I'm so mad, man. I'm so freaking mad. It's okay. Mad because bad. Oh, we're doing customs. Okay, yeah, I got you. Yeah, I'll let you know. Wait, am I? So, I think I summoned this. I'm pretty sure Droll is not that common in Master Duel, so. That's a new animation. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we'll talk more about that in details for sure. I'm interested though. I mean, I'll do anything for people that support, not just by money, but just by being here and chatting and having a chill time. So yeah, I'm down. I'm always looking for challenges. I know a lot of you guys are new to the streams, but I do some crazy stuff on stream. So ever since, I think this year, I haven't done anything that crazy. But trust me, I've definitely simmered down. That's the best way to describe it. I definitely have simmered down a lot. I'm so dumb. I misplay like this all the time. It should have been Sengenjin here. What's wrong with me, man? Now I can't make my Doom Dragon. Do I play Chorozo? Si, senor. I do. It's close. It's close. It's coming. We got to get pictures, and hopefully my hair doesn't look so crazy. Hope I have a better style of hair. Let's send. All right, let me lock in so I don't time out here. Let me go really fast. Dude, I forgot. I'm playing on Master Duel, and Wanted is at 1. Have I normal summoned yet? My favorite question in this deck is, have I normal summon? Chat, this deck is broken. What the heck? This deck is broken. What? Oh my god. Holy, I'm not gonna lie, White Forest and Machinal is kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie, this is broken. You know what? I'm a butthole. I don't care. Good God, how am I still going? This man's about to beat my, he's about to destroy me. He hasn't even scooped. Forever. What the heck? That was literally just custom. If you break this, I sell my house. Do I miss Apple and Baron? No. I don't. What the frick? Yeah, I do. Okay, Baron. Yeah, I miss Baron. Appaloosa can stay banned. Appaloosa can stay banned. Oh my God. Bro, there's just no, it's don't stop. Stop, man. Now imagine if I didn't misplay, because I would have had Black Witch. Just imagine. I would have Black Witch with the Betrayal. Come on, man. 4 Omni, like, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of, yeah, man, sure, man. Sure, you can -1. I'm okay with this. By the way, what's up, Dr. J? Oh, what the hell is that? That has a graveyard effect? What the heck is that? That's broken. What? All right, I don't even know what that's doing. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. I don't know what you're doing. Stop. I'm not reading that. I didn't even know it could do that. Stop. Relax. Calm down. Yeah, man, that's fine. Oh my God. So like, they gonna ban, are they gonna hit White Forest and Macedol? Like, cause this is not okay. Just imagine when they get witches of the White Forest, and this is not a dark. This is not a dark. Like, things of cards. What the? What am I playing against? What is this? What is this? I'm losing my mind. Oh my God, what is this? It's Trickstar all of a sudden? Is this the same deck? I'm just gonna click yes. Just click. I mean, you can beat over this, so like, click. Stop. What is this deck? It's a 40 card deck too. Brother, are you trying to time me out or something? Like, what's happening? That sounded so in Minecraft. I'm gonna kill him in Minecraft. Blurry. Perfect. Maybe he was like, he hopes I pass out or something. Can I be toxic? No. I should be toxic. I'm not gonna be toxic. This is in the game. We don't got time to be playing games out here like this. No bans in OCG, man. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. If I had Viz, White Forest, and TCG, we would have had YCSs after YCSs. You know what I'm saying? We will be on the ban list. Heck, that was insane. Okay, I gotta see what my deck was, or what my opponent was playing. What were you playing? Is this like some goo I don't know about? Like, what does this do? Oh, I get it. It goes into this. Okay, it's a consist. Okay, that's less weird. Okay, that's less weird. That's less weird. That's okay. I was like, what are you cooking? That makes sense. You did the power library was fine for White Forest? I mean, I guess. I mean, he didn't have a hand trap, so. I mean, I guess you're right. But, I mean, Appaloosa and Baron? Crazy to me. Crazy to me. Oh, we break, chat. That's at one. Appaloosa is bannable across every format. It should not be legal in every format. Oh, maybe she'll get banned eventually. I don't know. I mean, the problem is Appaloosa is not going to be a thing in OCG right now because Dragon Tails don't make it. Canines don't make it. Yummies don't make it. Yummies can make it technically, right? So I guess technically they could make it. Are they locked into anything that I'm missing? I know they have some type of restriction, but I forget what it is. Like they can't summon Link 2s higher. I think they locked into Link 2s and Lotus or something. But I think they can still like Synchro XYZ. Yeah. Yeah, they can. No, they can't Appaloosa. No, they can't Appa. Yeah. I don't know, man. It still should go. It still should go. It's not healthy. True light. True light. Oh, I need to put a Stellar back in my deck because I cut Rusia from my TCG list. So now I'm gonna cut a Rusia from my OCG Master Duel list. Oh yeah, Blue Eyes got their Primate cards now, huh? We're gonna be seeing a lot of Blue Eyes on the ladder. I know Dr. J is gonna be happy about it because I think he was playing Blue Eyes last time I seen him. Yeah, because they can play okay into Maxi. I mean, they can make a Seals pass with True Light and set the trap card, and they have like a ton of interruptions with hand traps. Drill Beam is crazy. Pretty. Attack mode, by the way. Smart. I like this guy. Why can't we have people like this on EDO, bro? Okay, I don't know why this is an attack mode, but besides that, fantastic. All right, let's top deck Black Witch. Well, you know. Oops, I lose. I lose. Set Ash, pass. Best inboard. I agree. Who's breaking that? Holy TCG ban list. Oh my gosh. You switched to White Forest late yesterday to see the different cards? That's Phil! My God! Oh, somebody's having a bad day, huh? All right. Oh, man. If only it was the Earth. I can't even. I honestly, you got it. You got it. Yo, stun, baby. Let's go. Oh, is he playing the new 7 Tachyon card in his deck? Wait, is he not? Oh, no. Oh, no. You have to play stun at that point. Deck lockdown is crazy. Yo, hold on. This guy's the GOAT. Hold on. This might be the best stun player I've ever seen. My man, I mean, I guess that makes sense because he can turn all my stuff into machines. He is a fool. This super poly should be at 3. Like, this super poly goes crazy. Yo, Azamina, yo, he covers everything. Hey, yo, hold on, this guy's the GOAT. Okay, this guy's clean. I wish he started with that. I honestly, if he would have started with this, we would have been off to the races. Thunder King, 1, 1, 1, 1. Wait, Potipus Duality is at 1 Master Duel? I actually didn't even know that. Oh, they really try to hit stun out here. Desires, Extravagance. Tech sucks so bad. How do you win going second? Dang, bro, stunned. I guess that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Over 50% of the players are on Blue Eyes at Diamond. Yeah. Oh no. No. And his Royal? Oh, we're about to get clap, chat. You know he opened everything. You already know. Best of 1 is good for stun? Yes, it is. It really is. Like, their win rate is a 50-50 at worst, right? And sometimes they can sneak wins going second, depending on how they open. One thing I will definitely say, Maxi eats Millennium cards. Finger! Okay, you know what? Fair. And you know what? These are herbs. So Purge would be nice. Okay. Okay, is this you? Is it you? I know it's not you, but I'm just, it's a little bit of a haha, you know? A little bit of a victory. Claim my gems here. 200 gems, not bad, not bad. Another thing I gotta think about is I need to put in a Stellar in my deck. I keep forgetting to put in Stellar. Let me get that card for Candy before I forget. I owe him a QCR Caesar and a QCR Bone Party. Blue Eyes. You prefer glossy? I mean, Royals are really nice. I do like Royals. I'm not gonna ever fish for it because it's not ever worth it. But Royals do be looking nice. All right, Seals Drill Beam Pass, baby. Seals Drill Beam Pass. Still a lot of good interruption, and you can still have Maxi. But my hand's kind of, you know, kind of. Oh yeah, I just realized you heart open the fill spell. Clean, baby. You pulled a Royal Primite Dragon yesterday? Oh, the level 6? Or the actual level 4? Barrel Dragon. Rawr. Blue Eyes, White Dragon. The 4? Oh, yeah, you're eating. Hello? How many Barrel Dragons are you guys playing? Are you guys playing 3 or 2? In my brain, I feel like I like 2 Barrel Dragons and 3 of the continuous spells. But I mean, 3/3 is still fine. But I don't know why. I feel like, I mean, you do want to see that card. Yeah, I guess you want to see it. Oh, we're just making Tyrant Dragon? No seals? Huh? Wait, is he on 1 Blue Eyes? No. So what does this do? Okay, so that's Drill Beam. Please don't draw phase Maximi, man. Okay, you can draw phase Maximi. That's fine. I was never worried. Okay, so we just gotta beat the Drill Beam. I feel like Talents is gonna be dead in his hand. Don't worry, it's not Exodia. Actually, it could be Exodia. Ooh. You played 3? Okay. I think a lot of people are on 3. I feel like if I were playing Blue Eyes, I think I'd definitely play 3. Okay, so the Millennium cards in Master Duel is kind of sneaky because like you don't know if it's Exodia or not, because I feel like Exodia is more common an MD. This forces the trap. I forgot, bro. I forgot. Or did I forget? Because now my talents is live. I mean, oh no, my Doom Dragon. No. Oh no, my Doom Dragon. How dare you? So oh, I forgot. He still got a Dro Beam. Hold up. He still has Dro Beam here. Yeah, I just win. Right? Yes, sir. It's cringe time. Let's go for a glossy tank. That sounds spicy. A glossy tank sounds amazing, actually. I mean, Royal. Oh, is it? Oh, let's go. Pog. Wow, that was fast. I'm gonna do one more, chat. I think I'm gonna do one more and I'm gonna call it. I gotta get ready for locals. I keep forgetting. All right, I gotta remind myself to put a Stellar in my deck. I gotta remind myself. I just realized I'm not playing with the new Fill spell. I might play one more with the Ray music or the Sky Striker Fill spell. Oh my god! I'm so happy that my manager got fired, bro. I'm so happy. I can't wait to go back to work now. I'm actually happy about that. I shouldn't be, but she needed to go. She got on my everlasting nerves. Millenniums? Oh, I'm so happy, man. Someone in my YouTube comments just told me that I've been testing Azumina Tenpai going second. It's broken. D barrier just doesn't matter. What do you guys think about that? Azumina Tenpai. Is that the goo? I feel like you play. No, you don't play with Sky Striker cards. 60 card Sorsos? Okay, for gaming. Yo, what's up, Matt? Why is Moye in the back? Because Waju Temple. I'm telling you guys, the Millennium cards. I wish people in TCG would just believe me. I mean, I just showcased how broken they were in TCG earlier, but I'm telling you, dude, they're so broken in TCG. I'm gonna put it. I'm telling you, the next regions I'm going to. Hopefully, I get a top 8, and then I'll talk about the Millennium package. I hope I do. My goal is to win the YCS or the regionals, but hopefully I can put it on the map. But we're going to locals today, so we need to practice some in-game gameplay here. Why am I getting cooked? What's happening? What happened? I was thinking he was gonna make a Doom Dragon. Oh, we're playing a pile. Okay, I'm here for it. Look like I lose. Wait, what's my hand? I mean, my hand's kind of okay. Not crazy. Not bad. Nah, Purge is better for White Forest at least. I have an Impulse. I don't have a Purge though. By the way, I just noticed that your icon is a reverse Uno card. That's so funny. Wait, so what happened here? So I'm trying to understand, what is the Millennium cards doing? They're not doing anything. All he did was playing to Nib. That's all he did. What is he doing here? I'm sure it'll lead to other things, but like he didn't sequence this right at all. If I had Nib here, I would just win the game. And I do play one Nib in my deck because I don't have any more staples. Nib, that one is fine. It being a random cross attack, it can come up sometimes too, I guess. No, I still think Purge is not bad for White Forest and TCG. Is that your deck will just be way different, especially since you're playing Millennium cards. I can see arguments for Purge. I mean, hold on. What darks am I playing in my extra deck right now? Zombie Vampire, which doesn't matter going second. Necroquip doesn't matter. And this doesn't matter. I mean, honestly. And when you go second, you really don't care about the Azamine and stuff like that. Honestly, it doesn't sound bad. That doesn't sound bad at all. Holy thighs. It's not a bad thing. Millennium Sorsos is Centurion. Yep, 60 card pile. Synchro good stuff, they say. I mean, I get it. He just didn't sequence this right at all. Oh, he does play Doom Dragon. Oh, sheesh. Okay, this deck is actually sick. He opened the stones, I ain't gonna lie. I wonder if he plays Zombie Vampire. He has to play Zombie Vampire in this deck, right? Yeah, he has to. There's no shot he doesn't. Because he can make a Zombie Vampire here. Right? Oh, I mean, or you can. Oh, I mean, you can do that too. I mean, that's completely fine as well. Honestly, that, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's just a better play, honestly. Metatronus. Valor. Dang. I'm getting effed up. Yeah, I think I'll lose. But hey, we never know. I mean, oh, let's see if he has the maxi. He can Synchro here too. Mag. Okay. So I'm looking at this Apollousa, this, yeah. Negating, oh, wait, you're banishing that out of all the cards? Oh, he's setting up regain too. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Potential timeout? I mean, fair. I always forget about the timeout being a factor. I feel like he is going to timeout, right? He opens so broken. Sometimes that's a bad thing. Because you're right, he probably don't have that much time left. SP tonight, yeah. That looked like I messed up my combo. And this should have been a Apollousa. He's definitely not rushing. He's taking his sweet time. All right, let's stay in phase. So I guess the win con here is timeout. Fair. Oh, that's also fair. They do place them as spells, and they're usually face up continuous traps. I mean, it's not too anti-synergy though. Oh, okay. So my hand is very interesting because I could start with Sangenjin, but I also drew Sylvie, which made this hand a little bit more complicated to play around. I feel like I should start with Sangenjin here. It's a mirror match. I'm also playing Centurion, 60 cards, Sword Soul. Okay, there's one Omni Negate down. I mean, he cut his life points in half, so it's very easy to kill him. If he somehow negate with the Cosmic Blazar Dragon, then Talents take win the game. I can't grind with him. I can't grind with him. No, don't quit. Don't. No. No, my guy. Phalanx makes sense here. He does have Phalanx. I'm not checking his graveyard for everything here, but Phalanx is good. Oh, the graveyard effect. I'm tripping. I'm thinking it was the banishing the Baron effect or something. I don't know what's happening. How does he still have time? And this can't be destroyed by battle, right? Monsters with 2,000 or less cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, because he's popping, because it works on summon. Okay. All right. So I guess we're going to have to... We lose. That's what I would have said if I was a chump. We keep gaming. Yeah, we're gonna have to win on timeout. I don't know how I'm supposed to win this now. If I can do enough damage and burn my opponent for the rest, it's possible. We got so close. But no, there's no dice because we can't outgrind the Blazar. No sir, no how. It would be such a good synergy for sure. I already normal summoned, so I don't even know what I can like top deck here. To even say my skin here. I mean, I could technically still Fiendsmith, right? What did he start off with the Magamu? Probably a Bestial, right? No, he would have definitely Bestial with that. Maybe he just starts something stupid. Maybe like Lebellion or something. I don't know, some head ass. Oh my god. I am actually nice with it. Oh my god. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. You're mad. Oh my god, you're mad. Chat, I had OTK there. Even though I won by time limit, I can literally go into the monster because he put it in attack mode. Why? You're supposed to put it in defense mode. So if you guys don't know, my Shavera or my Sylvia does double damage. 2,000 with the Doom Dragon into the monster. That's 2,000. And then I do another 2,000 for game and 900. I have 4,900 worth of damage on board right there. Even without the time limit, I still win. So we got there. Yo, this is why you believe in the heart of the goddamn cards, chat. We in there. Even without the time limit, we still win. That was crazy. That was actually some pink gameplay, man. Let's go, baby. Yo, we cooked. We cooked. All right, well, that's a great way to end it. Do we need to do one more? All right, you know what? Oh, I guess I could have changed my deck list here. Let me edit my deck real fast. Oh, let me also edit my deck real fast. I need to hear some Sky Striker music. How do we change stuff? Change accessories. Fill. I'm so poor. I don't got nothing. Does it save? All right, one more, chat. Oh, see their deck list? Absolutely. Double Maxi, double Ash Blossom, crazy. Double Moe. Bro, he opened Moe and Taya? And he only plays, oh, wow. He opened both of these, plus the Sangenjin, which is a 2 of. And he opened Mag? Huh? What is this? I've never seen this card in my life. And his deck is sus. It's sus. It's kind of as if you really think about it. I also thought about playing this card in White Forest, which is kind of funny. Okay, it's kind of it was cooking me, but it's kind of ass. You want to optimize it? Go for it, man. Let the cooking be gone. You can definitely cook with that. If you fix it up a little bit more, you can cook with it. 1000%. Yeah. But that's how other players get inspiration. They see other people trying to cook, and then you add more ingredients to it, and it's just a perfect deck. Perfect. So yeah, cook it. Let me know how that goes. Another CC card deck. Perfect. Royal Rusia or Glossy Reframing? Royal Rusia. Yeah, go for the Royal. Yeah, dang, Streets, your deck gonna be... All right, guys. Well, that's gonna be the rest. That's unfortunate. All right, let me see what deck he's on. My guess is Branded. That was fun. Or get lucky. Let's say lucky. I mean, hey, it's TCG. Or sorry, it's yeah, it's a TCG game, right? So yeah, luck has a lot to do with it. I mean, he popped off though. I didn't open any hand traps that game, right? Yeah, I didn't. But he popped off. Oh, hell yeah. Is it just like 60 card pile? Oh no, this is just no shot. You're trying to end on that. Yo, what in... Yo, one? Bro, my man said, bro, I don't got time to craft 2. Just craft 1. If I get Maxied, then I just 7 Tachyon into my... You know what I'm saying? You know, I don't need it. I don't need it. Random dangers. Goblin cards are kind of pog. I'm not gonna lie. Goblin cards are kind of sick. Horror guys, this Goblin. This is at 3. Oh, Dryden is legal. This is an interesting list. He has a going second engine in here. He has a going first engine in the Goblin Bikers. No lava golem. Well, I guess you need your normal summon. Not really. One Furua for the cross eye, I'm assuming. Yo, okay. My opponents are cooking today. I don't know if I want to play anymore. This is hurting my head. Oh, what is happening? Sorso was the first deck you used to reach max rank. Let's go. Shout out to Souls doing this thing. So far is the first competitive deck you used. Nice. When I got back into Yu-Gi-Oh, the best deck, or I think in that area, Sorso was either coming out to be the best deck, or it was already currently the best deck when I took it like to the next level. So that's cool. The Goblin Biker stuff was normal at first, and then we play Cash Stun with what's that deck called? The Makankos. People out here cooking, dog. I don't hate it. I don't hate the creativity. I appreciate the creativity. It just needs to be fine-tuned a little bit, but I respect it. I respect it. Oh, the goblins are normal for threes. Okay, I guess that's fair. That's fair. The Makankos are also threes in a way, so I can see the synergy with it, and it's also good for going second. So, I mean, I can kind of see the synergy between it. It can get you to Baganga. What's his name? Babunga? The XYZ? As long as you get to that card, I feel like the whole deck kind of mish. All right, guys, but I think that's it for today, man. Let me go ahead and do locals. I'm going to be Yu-Gi-Oh out, man. I'm going to be so sick of Yu-Gi-Oh. I probably won't. Actually, let me get my 5 gems while we yap here. Oh, you got the glossy reframing? Let's go. Let's go. Your entire deck had to be sexy. I was just about to say, is this the Odeon deck? But Odeon is, oh, it's True Draco. True Draco into Lab? Interesting matchup. Oh, nice. This matchup looks really interesting, and I feel like True Draco might win it. Grab trick? Oh, maybe not. Jeez. My man's hitting him with the no card. Now he's on no, he's not on engine anymore. So if that other face down card is a welcome, he loses. And plus, why didn't you just Solemn Judgment the trap he's gonna set? What? Peek. All right, can a Lavin player bring this back? No way. No way. Not like this. Wait, what? Why did he flip over Daruma Cannon? Huh? Hand looping? Oh, snap. Oh, wait, hold up. This has got really tense. Bro, you had... Yo, why'd you do Daruma Cannon? You threw. No way. That was game right there. You Daruma Cannon, Labyrinth, bring back. Yeah, I think the true Draco player wins now. Wow, the lovely. Wow. Wait, when he was supposed to bounce the... I'm so confused, bro. What? You were supposed to bounce the monster lovely pop. Or you don't lovely pop the trap. Wait, what? Huh? The 11 player is just playing with his food. That's what he's doing. He's just playing with his food. Because this is not it. Okay, the butler. Okay, this duel is really unoptimal, but it's very entertaining. Okay. So I guess he's on one lady. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. I'm scared for the 11 player. He won multiple turns ago, and I feel like the true Draco player is slowly coming back. And he has diagram now. Oh yeah, it's a wrap, man. GG's, you tried. Yeah, once the true Draco players start drawing cards, it's monster trapped. It's over, unless he has the Roma Cannon. What is happening? What is happening? This is so cinema. It's crazy. This might be one of the best replays I've ever seen. Hold up. I'm so invested into this. Like, what is happening? I don't know who's gonna win. It's so back and forth. All right, that should be okay. I mean, it's still GG's. It's just like scarier. Huh? I mean, I guess you just beat over. I mean, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah. Labyrinth wins. Labyrinth wins. I'm scared that he might misplay again. All right, he got it. Wow, what a game. That was probably the best replay I'm ever going to see. That was actually insane. I'll take my 5 gems, please, and we're out of here. All right, guys, I think that's going to be it for today's stream. And I gotta get ready for locals. I had to leave in 15 minutes, so yeah, that was fun. All right, guys, have a great rest of your day. I'll be back with some recording footage for today's locals, and hopefully we can cook with the deck. Okay, hopefully X1 at the worst. If I go anywhere less than X1, I'm going to be very sad. So I want to have fun. I'm gonna come back with some recordings so I can edit it up, and I don't know if I'm gonna do commentary over it or not, but we'll see. So, all right, boys and girls and things with curls, we'll catch you guys in the next stream. All right, guys, peace.